Here is a date to put in your calendar, the 21st of December, 5:30 UK time. 5 amazing YouTube repair channels will be uniting together for charity. All donations will go to... Here is a date to put in your calendar, the 21st of December, 5:30 UK time. 5 amazing YouTube repair channels will be uniting together for charity. All donations will go to an incredible charity, the Rocking R, who provide gaming carts to sick children in hospital. We have lots of fun things planned to get you in the Christmas spirit, and there will be some giveaways as well. PCDD will be our host for the evening, reading your comments in chat, keeping an eye on what we're doing and giving you some more information about the great charity. Andy from Swindon Electronic Repairs will be in hot seat number 1, working on our Christmas project and answering any of your projector repair questions. Russ from Russie Russ Repairs will be in hot seat number 2, flexing his guns and celebrating his birthday. MK Fix will be in hot seat number 3, giving his controllers a tug and making sure the stream is not family friendly. And finally myself, JFix, will be in the last seat, trying to avoid awkward questions. We hope to see everybody there, and a Merry Christmas.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I just need to get my, whatchamacallit, sorted out. So if you just give me 2 ticks, the disaster of a live stream. I clicked on the wrong screen to start with. So we will just get this all sorted. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Right, I've now just gone live, so we can see who's first in. I'm hoping I'm live anyway. Let's see, where's my mouse gone? It's that button there. So let's put this on all chat. So, unfortunately...
PCDD, you little shit.
There we go. We've got one. We've got one already. Come on. We've got a winner. We're not going to divulge who it is. We're not going to divulge who it is. Hey, it's the bald man off the video. Look at that. I don't know how I'm going to wear this. How does Father Christmas go with this beard? Oh my gosh. It's hot and prickly. Oh, dear me. Phil. Unfortunately not, Phil. It's the trailer. I actually went live wrong. And I don't know when, I don't know who the first one in there. So I have a line on my screen which says welcome to live chat. And that's what I use. If you're streaming, you know, that comes up on chat. So welcome to live chat and abide by community guidelines. So anybody who's first after that. And this morning, Phil, unfortunately, Carpe Diem eluded you. And it wasn't quite you. I'm going to have to take this off, guys. I am going to have to take this off. One, I can't see through these because there's nothing in there. Oh my gosh. Whew. That is so bad. Oh, wow. Wow. And a capital W for wow. Whew. Right, I'm going to put that there because I'm going to do an apple first when we get going this morning. How the diddly devil is everyone? It's not really Father Christmas. I've been moonlighting as a jolly fat man with a white beard in a red suit, sneaking into children's bedrooms and dropping them presents off. It's always been me. Always. Been going for millennia. But Father Christmas, just trying to get with 20th century, down with the kids, and thought it'd be a YouTube streamer attempting to repair electronics. It is what it is. Let's get something on so I can see. And we'll bit of a gonna have that high energy. I'm just looking on my cameras. I'm expecting a couple of drop-offs this morning, ladies, gentlemen, and the little swimming fish. We've got a few drop-offs this morning and a couple of collections as well, so might be a little bit disturbance, and as always we might just get a couple of messages on the old telephone now, so we might just need to put it on pause. So let's have a look. Let me just catch up on chat because there was a bit of chatter this morning. Oh, my fingers are cold. So we will say some good mornings if they're all here. Good morning, MK, my dear friend. Si, the mod. Howdy doody doody. James, as always, I'm in a training day all day, won't be able to watch, but good luck with the repairs. Thanks, James, if you're still about. If not, enjoy the training. Not too sure if it's one of those. Carthor, yep, you are 999,999. But you got there in the end. That's the main thing. Phil, I did try and give you a bit of encouragement. Maybe next time, Phil. Maybe next time. My dog is sat in there going, is it time for my walk? She's 3 hours early. So 17 minutes, but I don't trust that now. Yeah, and MK was a little bit premature. Carthor MK Mang 99. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And we're back to MK Oldham, MK Carthor, and then I went live, and we have a winner of the prestigious blue mat this morning. Stop giving me coal. Did you miss my long message above PCDD? Which long? Oh, wait there. I'm thrown in the towel in the first first race since PBD. I did miss this one. Since PCDD, moi, the little poo, they said there's a prize. I'd like, if possible, to spread my points between all the participants, if not creators. Ooh, I don't know if we can do that. It's not part of rules. Not part of rules. Did that work, that Falcon? Did your exclamation Falcon work? I can't hear yours. I don't know why. It just didn't come through. It is loaded and running. I did spend some more time late last night, probably working on it until about midnight, trying to get these things to work. But yeah, I don't know if it still is.
Shut your mouth!
Oh, it is. Falcon is working. Yes, it did. I saw it come up just as I clicked shut your mouth. So there we go. There we go. There we go. I think exclamation CMD may still work. I think it needs to be in capitalised. Oh no, there they go. There we go. And we've got Falcon at the very end on his separate line. He started a new line as well. Morning, Falcon. Morning, morning. Yeah, sorry, MK. I don't think that's part of rules. Sharing your point. I think the creators which are in the lead might just get something on the live stream if they're still in the lead. But come on, you can't let Andy and MK run away with it. We can't let Andy and MK run away with it. We've still got a few people in the hunt. We've still got we got in the hunt now. We've got Carthor on 2 there, Russ on 1, MK on 3, Andy on 3, but one of them was shared with Carthor, and we weren't too sure whether that was right. We've got Chill, and we've got who else we got on there? I think that was it. We've got repeat offenders. So I'm just going to let my dog in because she's whining. She can't get through to me. Come on. She's a little bit this morning. Should we say hello to Pooch? Let's get on to this one here. Let's put. I've tried to set some. Oh dear, and we want that one on that screen. Do you know when you get your? I'm going to say hello. Right, come on, up, speak. Right, sit down. Here. No. Hold it. Hold it. Leave it. Take it to your bed. Good girl. Go on then. Take it to your bed. No, take it to your bed. Go on. You're not going to be able to get through if you go through there. Sorry, guys. She's a bit whiny this morning, but we've said hello to the dog. Good morning, dog. We'll put that one there for later. She does like them treats. I wouldn't go that far. Thank you, MK. It worked that time. I need to think of something for some of the other people joining chat regularly. Distracted as a dog. Give it to Carthor instead. We will see. So, gentlemen, we'll go back to this and we will put today's in. We're going to keep it fair because I think that's the only way to play it. Ladies and gents, my first dingling of the day. So you're just going to have to wait 2 ticks. PC repairs, how can I help? Okay. Ooh. I would say turn it off because it sounds like it might be a hardware fault, that it might cause severe damage to it. You might have data loss. Yeah, if you want to drop it down today, we can run some tests and checks on it, and yeah, probably get that back either depending what time it comes or when it comes, between 1 to 2 working days normally. All right, just bring charger with it. We'll get it sorted. Is it a charger? Is it a laptop? Did you say? Oh, is it a desktop? Yeah, just bring the main box then. Don't need anything else. Yeah, we need them back at EEC to be able to do the job on it, do work on it, you see. No worries at all. Yeah, no problem at all then. Cheers then, bye bye now. Sorry, gents. We'll get that done. We'll get that done. Right, so let's do. It's the 11th today, isn't it? It's the 11th. 11th. Look at this. It's mounting up. So we've got 11th of December, and today we have. It's a repeat offender. It's a repeat offender. Oh, wrong camera. We have MK Fix PL. So let's just have a scores on the doors. Scores on the doors. We've got 1 for MK, 2 for MK, 3 for MK. That is 4. That is 4. Can I just say, from what I hear from Mrs. MK, Mr. MK is used to coming first. So we've got MK out in the lead. Closely on the heels is Andy from Swindon, just chasing along, biting at his ankles. We've then got Carthor coming in at a steady, strong 3rd place. And the remaining pack would be Chill and Relax, Russ Repairs, and that's it. Chat, why are you letting them do it to you? Why are you letting MK do it to you? Come on, let's show him. Come on, Andy. Let's show him. Carthor, you're still in the mix. The title championship is still wide open. It's going to go down to the last race. And I'm sure we'll get somewhere. So, guys, if you missed the beginning of the stream, you probably missed the intro for the 21st, which is down here. But
PCDD, you little shit.
Juice! I've got my morning juice. Juice. Orange, lemon, lime, every juice is possible. Oh, wait there. I need to stop shouting. Everyone on the street can hear me. It gets a little bit crazy. This is just your morning wake-up one, this, just to energise everybody for the day. I do try and just bring a bit of energy, bring a bit of life into everybody. And I know some people are watching it end at day and trying to go to sleep. I'm probably not the one. But on a morning, we just need a little bit of boost, a little PCDD, just to wake us up, give us a little bit of invigoration. I am like your daily dose of verbal Viagra, as opposed to verbal diarrhea, which most people may think I am. But yeah, just let's keep them going. And we've got juice. Come on and do the juice. Good morning, Juice. Anyway, the mouse was in the way. Please redo the intro. Was it in the way? Oh no, did I get it wrong? Let me see if I can get the intro back on. We've got that one there. Let's do PC. Yep.
Here is a date to put in your calendar, the 21st of December, 5:30 UK time, 5 amazing YouTube repair channels will be uniting together for charity. All donations will go to an incredible charity, the Rocking R, who provide gaming carts to sick children in hospital. We have lots of fun things planned to get you in the Christmas spirit, and there will be some giveaways as well. PCDD will be our host for the evening, reading your comments in chat, keeping an eye on what we're doing and giving you some more information about the great charity. Andy from Swindon Electronic Repairs will be in hot seat number 1, working on our Christmas project and answering any of your projector repair questions. Russ from Russie Russ Repairs will be in hot seat number 2, flexing his guns and celebrating his birthday. MK Fix will be in hot seat number 3, giving his controllers a tug and making sure the stream is not family friendly. And finally myself, JFix, will be in the last seat, trying to avoid awkward questions. We hope to see everybody there, and a Merry Christmas.
The lamp here, not picking fault with it.
We hope to see...
But the lamp just there is held on by just the wire, and it's floating in midair. I've got one of them lamps, they're brilliant. But anyway, guys, no, not 21st. Yeah, 21st. 21st, as we can see. That's the main event. Main event. So be there or be square. Could see the scrubber. You can't talk about James like that. At the end, you could see the scrubber. You can't say that. It was a rectangle. I know, but I can't really do a square. Can't really do a square. That's what it is. What it is. Anyway, gents, let's get down to business. We have anybody joining the second stream yesterday after the first stream. We didn't do a great on the first one. I enlisted that one, but second stream or even a couple of days ago, we've done a couple of diagnostics over the last few days. So we have parts. We've got parts arrived today. So we're going to do an Apple Mac first, where we've got a full strip and screen replacement on that. We've then got a laptop which has got a screen replacement, but also possibly other issues as well. We've got, oh my gosh, I've got the screen for that all in one. All in one. Morning, Tony. Good morning, Tony. AI is absolutely amazing. James has done an amazing job on that AI as well. We've got that. We've got the no power, which came in yesterday. I've still got the data recovery. Oh, somebody's breaking it now, it's over the road. We've got the data recovery one to do as well. And I've still got the full system build, which I described yesterday to do. And I got another 2 desktops dropped off yesterday. One no power, one no boot, but that's possibly just hard drive. Another 2 which came in for no booting, again possibly hard drives. And I've got 3 coming in this morning. So certainly guys, let me get this dingle in again, sorry. PC repairs, how can I help? Oh, okay. No, that was if it was a laptop. Yeah, don't need any of those. We've got plenty of those. I thought it was a laptop when you rang, so that's no problem. All right, see you soon. Bye now. Yeah, so we've got plenty. So we've got plenty coming in. Sorry, gents. Like us all who work for ourselves, we get messages, we get calls. So I'm going to start with getting my tea out of the way. Let's get my cup of tea out of the way. We're going to start with this Mac, which is this one here. Let's get this onto the correct camera, which is that one. Flick the wide-angle lens on, and we'll get this one done. Oh, good morning. Oh, fingers. Oh, where's me blinking thing on? I've got all my things disappeared again. Oh, that'll be why. That'll be why. That one. Send that one to top. Move to top. Move to top. I've got no move to top. Order. Move to top. Yeah, not bottom. Move to top. Please tell me there's got to be a better way than move to top. Right, there is somebody's house alarm going off over the road, but I can't see whose it is. Can't help on that one. Can't help on that one. Right, guys, we're gonna do this now. I've got my cameras back up. We're gonna have a go with this. I know these are a bit of a pain, and I know they're not the nicest to work on, but we're gonna have a go. So we'll get those Apple Mac stuff out. Put the big light on. We'll put the big light on so we can see what we're doing. Busy man. Yeah, quite busy. It's, in fairness, man, I'm usually always busy. I probably average, I don't know, somewhere between sort of 60 to 80 jobs per month. Probably not. I've always said between 500 and 700 a year, but it's we've had a couple of businesses close down locally, so you end up getting more and more. But I turn quite a lot away because I don't deal anything with software. So I have somebody else who I pass any type of software related issue onto, and he deals with all that, whether it's just setting emails up, because I don't do house visits either, and he does. So it's just a bit like that. So busy, but always something to do. I worked till about 11 o'clock last night, repairing, and then I did a bit of OBS stuff until probably around midnight-ish, I think it was. You've not been to sleep? Oh, I take my hat off to you. There's nothing more. I think you are so undervalued. I think you're so undervalued in what you do. Being a carer, certainly a full-time carer, it is not very good. Not very good at all. Good evening, Andy. Nice for you to join us. I've kept streaming until you joined us. Actually, I'm on to my 23rd hour. Oh dear. My stream's only going to be until about 11:30ish today, gents. So I will try and wrap it up around that. So Andy can jump on. I don't know if he's got much on today. Yeah, I've got some family members who work in NHS, and wow, we won't get into it because it's a little bit political, but NHS is severely broken. But it's free at point of use, which is the good thing, which we need to be thankful for, because not all people around the world. What the hell are you looking for down there? There's no down there to eat. Not everybody around the world. I'm talking to Dog, by the way, not Jack. She can hear something outside. We've had a spate of break-ins. Ever such a quiet street where I am, residential area, but we have had a spate of break-ins. I challenged some a few months ago. They broke into a house across the road, and I went over and tried to apprehend them, let's say. But yeah, the low life scum, aren't they? A lot of them. God, I hate doing these. This is going to be a nightmare to do. Absolute nightmare to do. I don't like these at all. I'm going to... yeah, I don't like this still. Oh dear. I think so. It's those there. I think I need to take this off as well from. I don't think you take all that off. I think from memory. It's a while since I've done one of these. I think I take them off and then work around them. So let me just take a photograph just so I remember. Of course, my memory's not what it used to be. Well, it probably is what it used to be, which was terrible. Not that one. That's for case. We need a thinner one. I think is the blue one. Not that one. Is it purple? Can never remember which one it is. No. No. I don't think actually these are colour coded. I think it's just a case of I just keep using one until I. Oh, that's not even one of them. Until I thought, oh, I'll use my iFixit kit. That might be a bit better. Bit of a better choice. Bit of a better choice. That doesn't seem to want to go in. So it's not that one. It could be that one there. I dropped my iFixit kit and all my bits fell out, and I just kind of put them in. Not anyway. I've kind of grouped them a little bit, but they're not in the same. That's the one. They're not in the same slots as they were before. Certainly some of the small ones because I can't tell the difference. Right, let's have a look. If I put a different RAM brand into my laptop with the factory one, same as Speed13, it could do because they have latencies on the RAM. So you get a RAM speed, and you get a RAM latency, and you get a capacity. So, I mean, I'm sure chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but the speed is how quick the data transfers, and the latency is the time delay between the transfers. So if you put the same speed in, it'll run at 3,000 mega transfers. But if it's different latency, I always think if you think about RAM, if you think about each piece of RAM a bit like a gear, so you've got teeth on gears. So they might be spinning at the same speed, but your latency is the position of the teeth. So as they go like that, if the latencies match up, you will get perfectly synchronized data flow. The unfortunate thing is if you put one with slightly different latencies, they'll be spinning at the same speed, but every now and again, one at teeth will hit, and you could get data loss. Now, it might only be 1 in every million transactions, but your RAM will be working at such high speeds that it could affect it, so you might get some data loss. So it's always advisable to put a matched pair in. Chance of getting another one with identical specifications, even if you could find one with the same latency, because it's been possibly made at a different period and things like that, there'll be some variance on the latencies. Anyway, you're better off with a matched pair. Generally, you probably wouldn't notice it. Historically, you would always never really notice it. But that's how I explain it. I don't know whether chat has got any different opinion on it. So my view is, yes, you might notice it. Chances are you won't, but it's always advisable to put a matched pair in to do that. But again, we can rely on chat for that one. Yeah, great way of putting it. There we go. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Vascal. Who's Phil? It's Chris. Morning, Chris. Morning, 8-bit. I think it's Chris. What's up with this crapple chat bug? I don't know what that is. Presumably relating to me. Oh, alarm's gone off. Alarm's gone off. Oh, the MacBook. Sorry, the MacBook. It's having a screen. I think backlight's gone off screen. It's just completely and utterly blank. And customer said it used to flicker on and off and then work and not work. And then it got knocked and then stopped working. So he says, can I put a screen in it? I did say, well, if I'm putting a screen in it, there's no guarantees that it is definitely 110% the screen. But so you might be into it for cost of a screen, which we all know on these aren't the, where did that go? Aren't the cheapest of things. I feel like that scene off Something About Mary. Where did that go? When he, oh, there it is. When he gets it on his ear. Yeah, so the customer's fully aware that hopefully this will resolve the issue. But until I get the screen connected up and give it a post or boot, we will not know for sure. But like us all, none of us favour, apart from people like Paul and people like that, the MacBook specialists. We don't like doing that. I know they feed down and through, don't they, when you do this? I know they need to come off. Does this bracket need to come off? Does anybody in chat know whether this bracket needs to come off without me looking? It's a while since I've done this model. I don't work on Macs all the time, so it is a while. Does this need to come off? I don't think it does it? Or does this come off and then you've got to prise it up? Is that the one? Because at Wi-Fi antennas, you've got to prise it up and out because at Wi-Fi antennas, isn't it? I'm talking to myself now because I think I'm remembering more what needs to be done. Not that one. Find the right one which fits. Now, no Macs here for me. Ooh. Well, that's the issue. What you can have with integrated RAM and discrete RAM is that you'd have to look at your latencies and try and match it up best you can. So more often than not, it probably wouldn't always cause an issue if they're similar, but it can cause an issue, like I was explaining with data conflicts hitting each other. Great time to buy new RAM. Don't even start me off with that. Somebody's selling some on Facebook Marketplace. They're selling 2 8GB 3600 sticks of DDR4 PC desktop RAM, and they're wanting £185 for it. And I think it's only something like Fiori RAM. It's not even good quality RAM. Sorry. How do I know if the RAM has the same latency? The RAM I'm getting is 8GB DDR4 Acer Nitro 5 is a laptop. Right, so what I would say is, on your RAM stick, I happen to have a RAM stick here, you will get your capacity, how it was designed, and your speed, and then you'll generally get a set of numbers, which is easier for me to show you on some of the others. Let me just grab some RAM, because it's easier for me to maybe show you on one of these, which is, there we go, this one's got it on. So your latency value is the ones with the lines through. So this is an SA111. So you need to start matching that up. But if you go into your BIOS will tell you, and it's usually three sets of 2. So it could be numbers and letters mixed with hyphenators, and that'll tell you the latency. But just bear in mind that if you've got things like XMP enabled in your BIOS or whatever it is on AMD, whatever, that'll alter your latencies as well, because that's how they overclock the RAM to give you the higher performance and higher speed, to give you better performance. So just bear in mind, if you are doing that, you need to match it up a little bit differently. So see this one, you can see it on there, 1600 megahertz, and then this is 99924 for your latencies. Again, chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm about right. But sometimes you can't see it. That's like 910B0. So they're all a bit different. But trying to find a match pair, I tell you now, you probably won't be able to do it. I would just buy a pair. I know they're expensive, but buy a pair. That's the best advice I could say. That went off straight away that time. That's all right, and somebody must be repairing it. I'm behind, but yes, it comes out. They come out, do they? Thanks, Chris. Being tied to Apple limits, put laptops and desktops and OS is crap. I would agree with you, Mang. I do not like Apple in the slightest for working on. It's just not that. Yeah, check your BIOS and go into your memory, your RAM and your memory, and then just make a note the speed and the latency is the important one. Woohoo! And Andy's up and running with his PC. That battery sorted it. The BIOS battery then, Andy sorted it out. So that was good news. Bit of a good win, that one. Bit of a good win. Oh, anybody joining me yesterday for the Remember the Lenovo one where the little daughter board had an issue? That was spoke to the customer, and he confirmed what I thought, which was he doesn't use the headphone socket at all. So rather than me getting a replacement board or repairing that one, he agreed not to, that he didn't want it putting in, and it just take it as it was. So yeah, he's got that in his Computio now. New hard drive, Windows 11 installed, and it all went well. Well, I'm saying it all went well. Typical Lenovo. Decided to install the Alps A-Pointer software, and yeah, that weren't as straightforward as it could have been, because then it kept crashing and wouldn't let me uninstall it, because it had not installed it as a software device. It had installed it as a, I ain't got a clue, I couldn't find it anywhere apart from the startup folder. And then, oh god, they're tight. Yeah, so it was a bit of a pig in the end to do. I ended up reinstalling Windows 11 yet again because I couldn't remove it. And unfortunately, because I've got the unattended script written, it just makes it a bit easier. But yeah, I'd transferred all his data across, I'd done all updates and everything else, and it had done that. Need some tweezers. A good question is where the BIOS does. A good question is where in the BIOS does it say, because I'm C system memory. You'd have to go into one of your advanced settings. Generally, for not all BIOS will show it, but quite a lot of them do. You'll have to go into probably your advanced settings and have a look, maybe under RAM timings or something similar to that. I don't know the BIOS is off by heart. It's just one of those, when I sit in front of it, you can generally see it unless anybody knows for definite. But it will be somewhere in there, but it'll probably be in advanced, so you probably have to change from basic to advanced, and then have a look through your menus there. But it'll be under RAM timings or memory timings or something similar to that. That sucks. Found the fault. Oh, what fault was it, Juiced? PC issues. Oh yeah, you did it. Is that how you decide if you stream and? Oh yeah. Juiced. Yeah. Every morning the PC wouldn't respond. Done that one. No. Do you know what, Juiced? I've got Linux. I've got eight OSs on my system, which sits over there, but it boots into Windows 10 every morning, and unless I'm doing some diagnostics or plugging something into it, it rarely goes into any other OS. I've got Windows 11 on there, and I can't remember the last time I booted into it. But I've got a few flavours of Linux, but again, unless I need to do something specific, and I've got software on that version of the OS, I boot into Windows 10. It's certainly my daily driver. 98% of my stuff, Windows 10, most of the time. Yeah, definitely not all things go to plan. Wow, yeah, you're damn right with that.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Pitco. Morning, Pitco. We love that little ship. Hey, if anybody's wondering what the rest of the commands are, it's exclamation CMD for command. Charlie, Mike, Delta, and you'll see a list of commands. Just so glad we haven't got Falcon in this morning, because he's got his favourite little one as Falcon, what he likes to do. Right, from memory, this is the really awkward bit, to try and get this out, and try and get it out without, knock things off my shelf, try and get this out without ripping cables. So let's just go back to the start thing. I might just need to see if I can, let me just lay that back down, because I think I need to lift that up now. Do you know, if you don't work on these all the time, you kind of just forget. It must be a while since I've worked on one of these. These are stuck down from memory, aren't they, gents? They're just a bit of adhesive, and I think from memory, isn't it about here where it's stuck down? I quote at customer £50 for replacing this screen, the labour. It's easily going to take me more than 50.
PCDD, you little shit.
That was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very gruff.
There we go. Falcon's in the building, chat. Falcon's in chat. Falcon is in the building. It works again. I know. I went through and changed them all back to run concurrently for you. We didn't want you getting upset. Even though I give you your designated one, we didn't want you getting upset. Aha, there they are. I knew there was something. It's them two extra studs there, isn't it? Because the board comes out, that's it. You take the board out, don't you? You don't actually need these off because the board comes out. I'm remembering it now. Now those two centre ones come off there. And then the board flips up. I am remembering. And then that comes out of the... There we go. I knew it was something similar to that. And then hopefully they'll come off with the screen. And then it should... Oh, God, these hinges are so stiff. Take this to pieces like that. Use the frame just to walk it out. And we have disconnection. So we'll put that to one side. We'll get the new screen and we'll just connect it up and see if it works. So we've got the new screen here. Drop my remote control for my microscope. And we will see if we can get... We'll see if we can get this on. I think it was Vasca asking about the RAM. If you really get stuck with it, by all means, drop me a DM on Discord. I'm on a couple of Discords. I don't have my own, but I'm on Swindon Electronics Discord. You can find it off Andy's or JFix's as well. I'm on both of those, so you can find me on there. So I'm more than happy to try and help and offer some assistance. What the heck is that? Not just a protection. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Didn't have that on the last one I did. Different, isn't it? Just stop it getting scratched. Leave that there. It's quite nice, that. Quite a nice little touch. Alright, so we need to fix this back under here, which is a lot fiddlier than a lot fiddlier than you'd think it was. I know they are different colours, chat. One's grey, one's silver, but it was the only one I could get in quick enough time. Plus, it was. I've let the customer know, and he's happy with that. This is fiddly as hell from my recollection how to get these, and you've got to kind of put it on and away and squash it back down. They are really, really, really fiddly. Come on, underneath, that's it. Oh, got one under, not all there. That's it, got them both under now. And spin it round. Yeah, gone down. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I didn't think I needed them down thinking about it. So that must be the display. So what I'm going to do, before I connect the Wi-Fi back up, all I'm going to do is connect the display up and see if it powers and see if we get a picture. Hopefully, we all know what we're wanting, which is, we got picture. Let's plug the battery in. Push that back in there. And I'm going to lift this up just to see if we got picture. Let me just see if I can turn it on. I might need charge. It doesn't need to calibrate after it's plugged in for the first time. I can never remember. Let me grab the charger. Just set up here. If there's anybody sat in chat enjoying what I'm doing, please consider hitting the like button. It's free of charge. I don't charge any extra. I don't charge at all, actually. Just for your entertainment, but it tells me that you like what I do. And if you don't like what I do, hit the thumbs down. So tell me. It's always useful to know. Let's get the power meter in, just see if we've got any charge or any current coming into the laptop. And turn the big desk light off so we can see. Oh, a little bit easier. Ooh, that's interesting. Nothing at all on that port. His charger's a little bit bent. We have welcome. Right, 19 volts, 0.8 of an amp. That looks promising to me. That's probably taken from there. Probably. Thanks, Juiced. Oh, cable. You mean I'm not too sure what you mean by cable. You mean cable as in that? I think it's one of his ports. I noticed it yesterday when I was doing it. One of his ports was a bit iffy, but that's taking an amp. So it's obviously putting some juiced into the battery. Woke up with a headache this morning. I think it was a bit of a lack of sleep. I had a God, dog, you stink. Wow. Does anybody want to buy a really, really smelly dog? You smell. No good looking at me like that. Wow. We can't let Naked Flames go near you. You'd explode. You've got more gas in you than an hot air balloon, I tell you. We could sell you to Transco. They could pipe it out of you and they could power a small city with the amount of gas inside of you. Just don't sit there with your ears down looking all sweet and cute. She stinks. Tell you, chat, she stinks. Are you going, Pictico? Okay, time to go. So be it listing as going to be driving. All right, have a safe journey. Take it steady. Catch you soon. Oh, Dave. Morning, Dave. I didn't see you coming to chat. I've just seen back up there where you're waving to man, Andy, Andy. In the screen of that laptop. It's the good-looking chap. Where's the Discord? The Discord, you'll have to search for JFix on YouTube. Vascool. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but search for JFix or Swindon Electronics, who's in chat at the moment, Andy. Just search for one of those two on. I couldn't find Andy's very well, so I don't know if you've got your link to your Discord, Andy. If you want to paste it into chat for him, and he can go on there. But I'm in both of them Discords. But have a look in the Discords on there, and there's a lot of extremely helpful. All my email address is on my profile. If you do want to drop me an email, and we can jump on a chat or a call or something like that if needed. And I'm happy to help out. So yeah, morning, Dave. Sorry, having a shower. We'll respond after. So Andy's just soaping himself down. He often talks to me whilst he's in the shower. I don't know if that's disturbing or not. No. Anyway, we've got. I'm just gonna. Right, that's now coming to life. Oh, we have picture. I don't know if you can see that. So it was screen all the way along. It was screens. It was screen. It was screen. It was screen. So yeah, my email, Vascool, is in my profile. Just have a look at that. By all means, drop me an email. Oh, look at that. We've got that. I can't show you this bit because it's got customer information on, but I will show it once I've just shut it down. Because I want to. I want to really want to zig a zig. Where's enter? Touch ID required. Your password on this Mac, right? So all I'm going to do is shut it down. 9%. So that's why it weren't coming on battery, because it was flat. So we'll take that back out. Wait, was that the one that the display like? No, that was a different one. Carthor. This is another one. Similar issue, but this one had. The customer said it started to flicker on and off a little bit. Excuse me, and it got knocked and went off altogether. So he wanted a display in it, which is what I've put in. That one, we believe. I spoke to a couple of the extremely knowledgeable people in Discords and whatnot, and thanks and a shout out to them. But thank you. And it looked like it was the angle sensor, and to put an angle sensor in. As we all know, you've got to get a used one and then you've got to get it programmed. Spoke to a customer and he only wanted to spend like £50 to £60 on it anyway, which was stripped down at diagnostics and everything else what we did. So he chose not to have that done. So this is a different one where we've just done this. So from memory, this is usually the pain to try and get this back down and inserted and everything in. I can never ever get these in the first time. Don't tread on that. That's the customer's shell. Put that back on to give me a bit better light. I'm not going to zoom down all the way because this will be... Let's go to that one. I'm going to try and do this a different way so at least we can all see what I'm doing. Yeah, from memory, these are really, really awkward to do. That's the orientation it's got to be in. I think you've got to get that down back of there and underneath and then kind of slide it in and down. Oh, I don't like this, don't like this, don't like this at all. I'm going to put a screw hinges on first. Chill, good morning, Chill. Morning, morning, morning. I'm doing good, thanks, Chill. Doing very good, thank you very much. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing very, very, very... Oh, trapped it under my hinge. Hope you're doing... Oh, where did that go? Oh, it's not non-magnetic. Non-magnetic. I hope you're doing well. Just saying, I woke up with a bit of headache this morning. Oh, I need to give a shout out to Nick. Morning, Nick. Morning, Nick. Morning, Nick. Thank you for the WhatsApp this morning. Very much appreciated. And made me smile and cheered me up. Yeah, so thank you, Nick, for that. Underappreciated, undervalued, underappreciated, and overworked is Nick. So yeah, big, big, big shout out. Yeah, for them. Let me get this in this hole. Oh, crikey, still can't get it in the hole. Get some hairs around it, it'll be fine. So this is going to be the hardest part of this, trying to get that blinking thing in. Oh, I despise doing these. That's why you take that off, put that back round bottom. That's what's throwing me. That one there, and it's all coming back to me now. You put that on first, and then you put the display through and over. That's it. It's easy when you know how. Look at this, trained professional. It's a 3-day training course to fit a screen in one of these, I'm sure it is. That's it. We've got there in end. These are normally stuck down with a bit of adhesive, so I don't know why. Don't know why they're not. And they have offset and different size screws in them. So they have longer ones at one side and shorter ones at the other, which is usually what I mean by they have different size screws in them. Not that screwdriver. Is it that screwdriver just there? Yep, it's that screwdriver just there. So we'll get that one to bite in a little. Just to...
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Morning,
Thank you,
worms.
Ralph. Very
morning,
gruff.
morning, morning. Good morning, worms. Oh, come on. And that was the happiest day of my life. Yeah, it's not gone under there. These aren't difficult. They're just fiddly. But is that right for a lot of stuff what we do in tech? I know you're looking at the back of my head, so I really do apologise because it's not that pretty. Not like front, well, it's not even much better than front head in fairness. But yeah, the stuff's not difficult. It's just ultra fiddly as a lot of stuff. It's gone in now. Just don't want to sit in that groove. Groove Armada. Can you remember them? You can't move them too much because stuff stops working because it's Apple. Oh no, you've moved me too much. I don't want to work anymore. You know what Apple's like. Oh, it's a Wednesday, I don't want to work. That's just email addresses, isn't it? I don't want to work today. I know you've not changed that. I know you've not done out different, but I'm just not going to work. Just to be... Considering we've had email for such a lot of years, you'd think it'd be more reliable than it actually is. It must be one of the most unreliable pieces of tech. But I suppose if you think at billions of emails what get sent every day, and that's just spam, innit? Just get these nipped up a little bit, not over tightening them.
PCDD, you little shit.
It has been said. It has been said. But I would concur with Andy on that one. And I think a few of the creators that have got to know me would also agree that yes, I'm a little shinola. I'm a little
PCDD, you little shit.
not as bad as
That was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very gruff.
I'm not as bad. Not as bad as that little shinola just there. We need to just exclamation, Falcon, because he has his own, and then we can tell him what he actually is, which is naughty, naughty. That's the shame. Naughty, naughty. Very, wow, very naughty. Well, so much for the customer, which was coming between 9 and 9:30. But I have somebody pulled up now, but I think this is the other phone call that I took this morning. So when the doorbell rings, the dog will bark, and I will put you on mute whilst I do that. Here we go. There we go. No, just give me 2 ticks, gents. I will just grab this.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah, got a little time. Okie dokie chat. Sorry about that. Right. Sorry. I don't know if any of you guys deal with general public. On a separate issue, what he's brought, he's been advised to buy a VPN by his mate in pub or whoever, because he says you get a VPN and it'll stop you getting viruses and stop you getting hacked. The amount of times I have this conversation with people, there's just so many misguided information out there. Which is a shame, really. Cows, good morning, cows. Good. I have said good morning on Discord to you guys, to cows already. So good morning, cows. Now for the drop. That case looks like a fractal. Yeah, it could have been a fractal. I didn't really pay much attention. It did weigh a bit actually, considering an older PC. Oh, whether I need to, I'm learning. I put you on mute so you couldn't play. I've got a small one, or I'm a little shit, because I've been caught out with that a couple of times with customers that are telling them I've got a small one. And when they're a bit hard of hearing and can't see stuff, they get a bit, or I get a bit embarrassed when my voice comes out of the speakers and saying I've got a tiny one and they're in such a small office. Morning fighting, fishing frustration. Good morning. Good morning, Baltimore. We've got up to date now. So, guys, we have now. I have got. Is that someone else at the door? No. I have got another one coming this morning if she turns up, and then I've got a lady coming this afternoon, and the dog's going, please take me for a walk. I'm a good girl, and I'm going, no, not yet. So let's get back down to. Anyway. So I've got those side ones in, got that down. Just need to clip this down. Couple of. Shut up! You're not going for a walk yet. Crikey. So we'll see if we can get this one back down. That one's on there like so. Oh, I need a wee now. Old age for you and cold weather. That one sits on there. And we should have these little tiny screws. Oh my gosh, how tiny are these screws? I'm not used to handling things this small. MK, what's it like holding these things this small? Because you do controllers, don't you? And Andy, you must be holding small things in your hand all day with controllers. You do. It must be. Well, actually, a few of you do. Actually, thinking about it, chill and relax as well. You do controllers. They're just a little bit small for me. It takes me back to my days where I was doing phones. I know they're even smaller on phones. Just go the outside for it now. Morning, Tony. I've said morning to you already. Good morning. To stop me getting hacked, I must sing the best Christmas carol ever. Oh my gosh. Right. Shall we see if we've got any requests? The highest requested one, if I know it, I'll attempt to sing it. Just put into chat. Good point, that, Tony. Good. Just put into chat if you've got a request of what you would like me to mutilate and barbarically try and sing. I cannot sing, but I'll give it a. I can't put a poll because I'll be putting polls of stuff which you might not do. So I will attempt. It is Symbol Tech, yeah. I will attempt to sing either a Christmas carol or a Christmas ditty. There we go, Christmas ditty. Just put it in chat which one, and whichever song gets the highest number of requests, we will attempt to sing, as long as I know the words. I do know a few words for some. I used to be a caroller when I was younger, going out and singing and knocking on doors and going, give me money or I'm going to egg your car. Not really. Oh. That's next door neighbour, methinks. Yeah, that's the next door neighbour. So yeah, put them in chat. I'll just get these screwed down to give you all a chance to scratch the old grey matter and see which one, and then we'll have a sing song. I'm just gonna put the microscope turned on because walking in the air. Am I gonna hit them high notes? How the hell am I gonna hit the high notes of the blessed Aled Jones? High hot, high chill. I've not even heard that one. Never never even heard that one. I got 10 Xbox controllers delivered this morning from the postie. Are they the ones you posted on Discord? You what post on Discord? Last Christmas by Wham. Yeah, I know a bit of that. Oh, let me get my mouse because I've probably missed some up there. Let's have a look. Falcon deals in public. Tip of the day and spent it on pay. Hi, Falcon. Good morning. Chat on this. Yeah, got that one. So we've got over the moment we've got Last Christmas by Wham. Kevin Bloody Wilson. I don't know Kevin Bloody Wilson. Santa Baby. I honestly don't know the words for it, cows. But if you want to post it in Discord, I'll play yours singing it because that Insignia song you did was awesome. Awesome. Thanks, Falcon, requesting it to me on mute. We all know you only tune in to listen to me. Well, so we've got Walking in the Air, Last Christmas. They're the two. I only know one word out of there. So Last Christmas is probably looking the favourite. Wish It Could Be Christmas Every Day. I know the chorus. That's about it. And the three on Discord are coming later. So should we do Last Christmas? No, not Last Christmas. Yeah, Last Christmas. That one. Do you know what? I can't say too much, cows. Can't say too much about your last comment. So I'm not going to. Whatever you do, just don't tell the other 4 creators. So we've got a bit of George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley. Please feel free to disconnect and turn off now. The infirm and the people with a terrible disposition may want to look away now. So we will get that ready. So I will try and attempt in doing 2 things once. And anybody knows me, I struggle to do 1 thing at once, let alone 2. So I'm going to try and get these clipped on whilst I am giving you a little rendition of a bit of Wham. So it's 40 years ago last week that was released, by the way. If anybody wants to know a little bit of trivia. 40 years. That's probably older than some people sat in chat. So we've got once bitter and twice shy. You keep on telling, you still catch my eye. I tell you, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it wouldn't surprise me. At Christmas, I wrapped it up and sent it with a note saying I love you, I meant it. And now I know what a fool I've been. And if you kiss me now, I know you fooled me again. Last Christmas, I can't hold a note. I gave you my heart, but the very next day I gave it away. And this year, to save me from tears, I'd give it to someone special. There we go. Please, if you want to buy it on 7-inch vinyl, you can do. And all proceeds will be going to a good cause. PCDD's Singing Adventure. There we go. Come on, let's score me out of 10. How many out of 10? I know a few of you would like to give me one. But that's a different story. So out of 10, what did I get for my little ditty? I'm getting you in the Christmas mood. That's what it is. Oh, wait, then my phone's ringing. It's either that or somebody's just gone, what the hell are you doing? Oh, I've got a missed call. Oh, wait. Let me message this customer. For some reason, my phone doesn't always ring. That one. That one there. Let's have a look. So, well done, PCD. Thanks a lot for that. My ears, my ears, my ears. All I want for Christmas. But I only know chorus like we all do. All I want for Christmas. Thinking of living next door to. Well done, PCD. I do like it. -10. Big whopper. -10. Come on. He deserves more than a minus figure. Minus figure. Or do you mean at least 10? That's where I'm going for. Dilly Gaff. I cannot. And Zola Bud, yeah, do. Oh, 6 or 7 easy. Thanks, cows. Look at this for moral support. 6 or 7. Hey, Tony is sharing all my data on the darknet. Probably all out there anyway, along with naked pictures. Definitely a minus, Big Bopper. Oh, I'm gutted. Gutted. But do you know what they say? Dance like there's nobody watching, sing like there's nobody listening, and laugh like there's nobody... Oh, my phone's dinging. Laugh like there's no tomorrow. Right, the 9:30 appointment is just on the way. So that's another one. So I've got 2 dropping off. I've got another no power desktop PC, and I have. If anybody was on chat last week, we did a Dell Retro. I think it was when James was down, JFix was down. We did our launch. We did a retro gaming PC, which was a Windows XP machine, retro machine. And James was playing pinball on stream, if any of you guys remember, and we sent that back to the guy, and it's been working fine. But he texted me last night to say it's failed once again. So I think the problem is when they get old and infirm, they just, and we're on about the computers now, they tend to fail a lot more often. So it's always a tricky one to pin down and get things working. Right, so we're back. Didn't we have a plate which went on there? I haven't got one, so I wonder where it is. Surely there's got to be something sat on there. Stuck on top of there, that's why it didn't come off. Let's see if we can just get that unpeeled. Stuck down. You would never like my score, so I'll say that now. Hey, if anybody wants to post it in either Andy's or James's Discord, I think we should have a Christmas. I think we should have a chat's Christmas carol rendition. I think you should record a short clip of you singing your favourite carol, and we can play a few on one of the streams. Oops! Just tag me in the post, and I'll make sure I collate them. As long as you're happy with me playing it on stream, obviously don't post it unless you are. And I think we'll have a bit of a rendition of some of the chat. We can leave some anonymous, and we can see if we can guess who they might be. That might be something interesting to have a go at. So yeah, just tag me in. I think it's the general on Andy's chat on SER or James's Discord chat. In there, just tag me in it, and I'll make sure I download them, get them on my phone, and we can always play it, and we can have a bit of fun. See if you can sing better than me. Put your money where your mouth is, sort of thing. Right. Let's see if we have picture, and then I'll put the cover on, and I'll leave this charging. We have picture. Plug that in. Let's go back to start positioned, so we can see it zoomed out. Are we pulling 20 volts? And come on, give me a charge current. Yeah, over an amp. We have picture. So I can't show you this, gent, with it being a customer's laptop. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick that over there, put that on charge, and move on to the next. We'll call that iFix. We'll plug that in, put that there, and we'll just dispose of that horrible... Oh, I can't put that there because that's going to get in the way. Oh, we'll put that box in my storage area. Dog's laid on bottom of the stairs watching everything that's going off. So that is exclamation fixed. That's a good one, that one. We've done that one. Move the microscope out of the way. Oh, freezing cold, freezing cold, freezing cold. So we'll give that a, yeah, fixed. That's one down for today. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes before I'll be handing over to one of my fellow creators. If he's going live, I'm not too sure whether he is. He was in the shower the last time we heard, soaping himself up, talking to me. So we'll see how that goes. So, bit of a repetitive one now. We have a gaming laptop, an MSI gaming laptop. Let me move some of these Mac screwdrivers out of the way. Clear my work area down a little bit. And we'll see where we go with this. So this one came in for. This one was not a bizarre fault, but a strange fault, should I say. It had it somewhere else, and I'm just going to headbutt a camera. Well done. Nice one, PCDD, you nugget. Put that blue tap with those over there. Yeah, so this one, customer had it somewhere else, and they claim to have changed the screen. Oh, wait there. Just looking up the OLED switches to send back. All right, boxing up. Sorry. Yeah, I was on going to stream until about 11:30, Andy, but I'm happy to go a bit longer if you're not quite ready. But we'll play that by ear, and then we can just hand over to Andy, rather than anything else. So yeah, customer had this somewhere else, and for a screen, and they said they'd actually fitted a screen. I don't think they have, but they said they'd actually fitted a screen, and it was still showing just a blank screen. He then brought it to me to look at. So what I'd actually done, I don't know if you can see down here, I'd kind of scraped this back to get to the power inputs to the backlights and everything else, and checked everything. And we'd got power coming all the way through for the backlights, the enable signal, which was I can't remember where it was now. It might be on the other side of the board. So your enable signal down here. We'd got power everywhere we needed it to go. You can see where I've been testing and whatnot, and then I ended up trying to inject voltage straight to backlight and so on as well. But we'd got the are these enable pins? I can't remember. So on the backlight enabled, we'd got the correct voltage. I can't remember what it was now, but we'd got all correct voltage. I did actually try sorting that. I injected voltage straight to the backlight, so it just is a classic case of it looks like the backlight has failed, completely failed. But it's a bit bizarre because it flashes on for about a quarter of a second when you turn the laptop on, did the BIOS manufacturer logo, and then disappears. So it was a bit of a strange one. Didn't come on at all. Other than that, there was voltage going to the correct voltage going to the backlight and everything, but just know that. So I've spoken to the customer and said I don't think they fitted you a new screen because it doesn't look like a new screen. It looks like a used one. I know I dismantled it a bit. So as we can see, it doesn't look new. Thought it was a couple of weeks ago. So it doesn't look new. But also the computer inside had some bits and bobs on it as well. Get my thermal camera power cable wrapped around there. Here. So they'd marked here with a permanent marker, which strangely enough is obviously the display cable for where backlight is and things like this, and we can just see there is kind of, I don't know, marks. And they'd marked other side of the board down here as well with I can't find it now, with permanent marker and whatnot. It's been worked on. There was some other bits and bobs I can't remember now because it's over a week ago that I actually looked at it. But do you know when you just open something up and you go, not quite right, something just doesn't feel right? So I had a conversation with the customer and just explained it that we can order a screen, a bit like the Mac one really. We can order a screen, put your screen in because it don't look like they've actually done that. And they said, yeah, that's fine. Also thought it had a, bear me 2 seconds guys, I have got another customer here, 1 second. Right, sorry guys. Oh, I think I'm back on. Yeah. That's the retro Windows XP machine. He's got they have a diagnostic numbers actually on front of that machine, 1 to 4, and 3 and 4 are flashing, which is a Maddie's inspecting. She brought. Oh, she has brought the ball. She thinks everyone comes to see her, so she'll often go and get a toy from to play with, and do that. But yeah, that one's the retro PC, and it's coming up with that. We did fit some RAM out of his old one in, so I'm thinking it might just be maybe the RAM or something like that. He just wanted it put in. Obviously, it's a miss. It could be a mismatch, so it might be that. But he says it froze halfway through. Well, his keyboard and mouse stopped working. Then a few seconds later, it froze, which I've just said to him, it sounds like a RAM issue. He was thinking it was a USB issue, but it's more likely to be a RAM issue. But it's Windows XP. I know it's stable, but it's still Windows XP on that. So anyway, back to this one, gentle people and little fishers. We have we're going to put a screen in here. So we've got battery disconnected, and we're just going to offer this screen up just to see if we have any type of power. So we will keep that there. Oh, we will just lay the screen out. I unpacked it earlier. Here's one I prepared earlier. So hopefully it will be okay. So I'll just make sure I've not got any static on me. Earthing myself out. Gently slide the little connector into place. Put the retaining clamp down. Put a little bit of tension on the plastic. And just lay it in its holder. I'm going to grab the power adapter, which is sat on the floor, rather than putting the battery in. I just prefer testing screens with power adapter rather than battery, because if something does, you can pull the power out a bit easier than you can try and disconnect a blinking battery. So I just prefer doing it that way. Oh. So yeah, the dog always shows up. Wow, XP retro machine. He got a couple. He's bought them off the internet. And first one didn't work, so they just literally refunded him, just from a reseller. Refunded him. Just going to power this just see if we get a picture. We have a power light, which is good. Just waiting for a picture to show up on here. They just refunded him, and then he bought another, and that had the same issue which we did on stream the other week, and off stream a little bit as well. This ain't looking good. I'm hoping it's just going through its post checks. Let's just see if we get a picture on here. Yeah. Oh, we have. Do you see what we had? We have picture. What do you think to that, chat? What do you think to that? We have picture. So we were right. It was just a backlight issue after all. So I will shut this down. Protecting the customer's information. We have picture within Windows. So I'm just going to go to there. I'm going to knock my camera out of the way. It's a self-leveling camera. There we go. I just need to get down here and go to shutdown, and then we can refit the entire screen. Shutdown. So we will get that fitted, and then we'll test it once it's up and running. Just remind me before I put the bottom cover on. Can't believe it. We have picture. Yay! That's two for two. But we all know it's not the repair, it's the diagnostic, isn't it? Spent quite a bit of time on here tracking his fault on his board, obviously taking screen to pieces as well, just to see if I could could salvage the old screen rather than forking out for a new one, because it was quite an expensive screen. This £146, I think the screen was. I think I wrote it on the back of the old one to the costings on there. So yeah, they're not always a cheap item. It's a high hertz display and whatnot. So we are gonna pull that down and put a big piece of micropause tape across there, and that'll just help to hold that. And yet another, just to hold the tab down a little bit there. Obviously, once it's in place, it's not gonna affect it too much. I have ordered some more of my elasticated pull strips. These have absolutely rocketed in price. These things really gone up in price. Crazy amounts of money now. These. I think I paid about £3 for about 10 when I bought my last lot. Now I ordered some other day, and they're like, I can't remember how much they were. They were about. They said on the screen, because halfway down, I mean, I don't know if you can see that on camera. There's just a sticky pad, and it should have these pull tabs. So it's obviously it has had a screen. I just don't think whoever has put the screen in has done it quite correctly. Yeah, these pull tabs. I was looking at one, and they wanted something like, for a pack of 50, well, like £48. I'm not paying that. And they were the same ones. Crazy. Yeah, we have pitch. It's always nice. Always nice to get a win. Do you know what? 2 wins this morning, so I'm not gonna moan. Obviously, these are just putting together rather than the big thing. So next, we will have a look at. Because I'm not going to do the AIO one on stream, because that's just, it's really big on the desk, and I struggle to do it on this desk, so I might need to just do it on the other one there where I've not got my streaming set up. Just give me a little bit more space to work. So I think I'll do it over there. So let's see if we can get this aligned nicely. So get that top corner in. Get them aligned nicely. Gentle pressure down the side. Never put too much on, because they tend to go crack. If we do, we'll get his bezel back on. Which I did a screen the other day. You know these bezels, they're new, generally semi-flexible plastic, as you can see. This was it was like a vinyl. It was that thin. It was horrendous. And as you're peeling it off, it's all deforming and everything. It was horrid. I can't remember what make it was. I think it was a Lenovo. I had to do a hinge on it. I've got another one up here actually for a hinge. One we're looking at next has got a hinge on it as well as a power issue. I've done about 4 or 5 hinges so far this month. Yeah, it just kind of started deforming and just coming off. It just weren't a nice thing to do. Oh, let's see if we can get this down. Bit of ASMR peeling happening just there. Come on, you get blinking thing, getting that in there. Nice gentle pressure all the way around the edge until they clip into place. And they should self-locate. Down there, down there, down there. Look at that. Look at that. Better than factory. Gone in nice. Gone in nice. So what I am going to do, because customer has complained that he's got a problem with his fan. I'm going to connect the battery up, boot into his Windows, put some diagnostic software, and we'll just give it a quick blast with some diagnostic software just to see if his fans are making a noise, because he's saying the fans are really loud, and wanting a GPU fan replacement. And I've said it's not making a noise for me, so it could have just been something which was maybe trapped in it, which I've dislodged when I've took the back off. Could have been last person water in it. It's just not done something quite correct. I don't know. But yeah, I said there's no point spending money if we don't need to spend money. Because, as Dave will say, we don't need to do it. I was born in Yorkshire, and why spend money if you don't need to? So I don't like spending it customers' money either. Right, just waiting for it to come back to life. Reassuringly, that didn't want to come on then. We didn't get a... There we go, we've got a power light now. Let me just get some support under here so I can hide the screen, but we can still get some fan spinning. Yes, it is making a little bit of a noise, but nothing major. Nothing major. I'm just going to change to face cam, gentlemen, just whilst I get his machine up and running. It just means I can. It means I can type his password without worrying about anything. Now, strangely enough, he's not give me a password. I think that was his password. That. No. I've put 2 lines under there, so I wonder if I'd... I remembered now. I remembered. It's that. It's a big, long number, and it's got 2. No, it's not that either. Wonderful. So I can't test it, so we'll just leave it running for a couple of minutes. But I'll just check his GPU fan is spinning. I'm going to text him for his password, so at least I can check it, because he's not given me his password, so I need to just text him. So give me 1 second, peeps. I'm just going to text him. I know it's boring viewing this. Sorry, it's just, as we all know, it's what it is when we're doing this live. There's no editing here, no safety net. You end up with so many people on your phone. Good morning. Your screen is now fitted to your laptop, but I require the password to be able to log in and give it a full test for the GPU stress testing. Could you please forward the password in any case-sensitive format? Kind regards. There we go. Just sent him a text message. I tend to use dictation in my best possible voice for sending text messages. Sometimes, if you don't look at it right, it can be quite alarming and funny that Siri gets it wrong. But that is what it is. Yeah, real world, not edited. Real work like it is. You're a bit nail on heads though. I do it with my VODs as well. If anybody's watched any of my VODs, I've got some repair VODs out there for some simple DIY, like screen fittings, keyboard fittings, batteries and whatnot. And I do exactly the same. I do it in real time. I edit it down sometimes to shorten the process, but if I come against an obstacle like I have PC repairs. Could I ring you back in 1 second? Because I've just got somebody at the door. I know I've just texted you. Is that all right? Just 1 second. Sorry. Buses, they all come once. 1 second, guys. Right, sorry about that, gents. That's the other one. The other one coming for that. You will have heard I need to just ring this customer back who I text for his password. So just give me 2 seconds. I will put you on pause because I'm going to have to just write his password down. So I'll have to put it on speakerphone. So you will just have to bear with me again on this. Sorry. Okie dokie, gents. Okie dokie. I've got on my DJI microphone. Don't know why it's doing that. It's picking up some Is the microphone picking up some noise? Can you hear me? Yes, that lovely voice. Thanks, Russ. According to my, if you look down here, even without talking, it's picking something up in the background. There's no background noise, is there? Because there's no noise in here. The noise floor in here is pretty good. I'll just be quiet and you'll just see what I mean. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that. That's a lovely voice. Oh, sorry, we've got Russ. Good morning, happy birthday. Let's sing happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday, dear Russell, who lives in Australia, because I haven't got a clue where it is. See you later. Bye. Morning, Russ. Morning, Russ. Morning, Russ. Sounds fine to me. Thank you very, very much. Sounds okay. Here, oh, wonderful. I don't know why that's bouncing up a little bit. Audio is fine. Can't hear anything. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, yellow light is on, Andy. Yeah, the yellow light for the noise cancelling. It's on. Just don't know why it was bouncing a little bit on the UV meter on OBS. But it won't surprise me. If you looked at the barrage of cables I have got, even James was disgusted. Just look at my... They're just cables for everything that I've got coming through. Yeah, we won't even mention my cabling. There's my face cam sat over there, and there's chat. If anybody was wondering, and I've got my OBS over there, and I've got the PC over there. So yeah, if anybody was wondering where stuff is, not that you're wondering too much, but yeah, should be. Good news about the Krell, Tony. I was looking at, I watched that video, then I looked on eBay. Wow, those Krell amplifiers. You need a mortgage out to buy one. I couldn't believe how, oh dear me, I don't want to be showing you that. Okay, just realised that that's showing, sorry guys. Yeah, because I changed the other camera. That's what it was. Yeah, I need a mortgage out to buy one.
PCDD, you little shit.
A little bit pricey, to say the least. I'm just going to flick that down. Looking at my testing device, and stick that in there, and we're going to listen for. I'm going to have to go back to face cam because I need to be able to see the screen. Yeah, can't do this effectively with. Computer's gone to sleep. Turn it back on. Yeah, can't do this effectively with this. iShip. That should be working. That iShip. I hope that came through. I didn't hear it. I think I might put you on. Let's get on there again. I'm hoping oh, that's just woken up. It does need the bumps. This password on here is a brilliant password. What this customer has.
PCDD, you little shit.
There we go. I know. It has been said. It has been said numerous times. Let's turn that up a bit. I turned it down early when a customer is, so you could abuse me at your leisure. So we're just going to put my. I don't know what software you guys use. I will put this on screen when I get this. Just to GPU fans are spinning up now. Not making any noise at all. I use OCC, which I find is a wonderful software for quick stress testing and benchmarking. If this displays on HDMI, I'll put it onto HDMI and we can have a look. Just don't want to do it until we're up and running and loaded, and we'll flip it over. I'm going to do a quick stress test on the GPU and CPU and just see if it gets a little bit noisy. See if it gets a little bit noisy. It's just still loading up. OCCT. There we go. Accept and do that for full screen. Right, let's see if we can get this on HDMI. Plug my HDMI port is at that side, which is all well and good. Plug that into there. Flick that button there and flick that onto Microscopal. Let me just see if that comes up. There we go. Yep. So I can lean over here now and just put this under a benchmark. And it was, sorry, not benchmark. They wanted, we'll just quickly do it under a 3D test. Let that count down. I'm only trying to warm the GPU up. Fans are spinning. Oh, drop the microphone, sorry. I'm just going to record a bit of this. There's a slight rattle. That's CPU. That's GPU. There is nothing making a noise there. 2018, eh? Nothing making a noise there at all to what I can hear or see. Yeah, it didn't want to play ball, but what's that? 235,742,040 errors. I think I've probably gone a digit too many there. Wow, that's a fair few errors on that, isn't it? But GPU fan is spinning. There's 3 fans in here. There's 1 for CPU and 2 for GPU, and they're all getting out of bed and running at that. Oh, I've not got the room off here, so let me just cancel that. Back, and let's do a quick CPU test and just do that on there. 10-second obligatory wait. I only use this software for quick testing. One thing I like about this, you can test the VRM. You can test the video RAM on here. So again, we've got all 3 fans spinning there. There's slight. Do you know what I think it is? I think it's just because the motherboard's not screwed down. I think the technicians before haven't screwed the motherboards down. We won't run that for long because it will get a bit toasty. Right, I'm just going to disconnect from here and put it back over to Facecam. And disconnect the HDMI. I'm happy that that is not making a noise. So yeah, I'm happy with that. That it seems quite enough for me. So we'll get this rebuilt and give the customer the good news. Pen off there. Need to remember that. Right, so that is another one fixed. 2 for 2 this morning. We're doing really well. Doing really well. So we will see how we are going. We are now going to go on to, we've got another diagnostic to do, and that's okay. Andy, I don't know if you're in chat. If you're looking at going live by 11:30, I'll pop off about that sort of time if you wish. If that's good for you, or just give me a time, and I'll work around you guys on that one, so we can share the experience. Because nobody wants to listen to me all day. Believe me, you do not. So we'll do that. So we'll get the bottom cover on there. I'm happy with that. Are we happy with that? We don't think that's noisy. You don't mind. All right. Well, I'll do another diagnostic. We'll see where it goes, Andy, and then we'll play it by ear a little bit. I've got somebody coming for. They've got a Mac, and she wants data moving from a CD, because she's got an external CD player, to her Mac desktop, and she's been a couple of times. I've showed her a few times, but I think there's a problem maybe with CDs, because the CDs themselves are probably about 10 to 15 years of age, even though she's bought them recently from eBay. They are, and I think they're starting to degrade, because CDs only have is it about 10 years on a expected lifespan of a CD, something like that. Mookie, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Throw you up in the air and catch you. Oh, right, I get what you mean now. Just had a go. So we'll get some of these. They're all identical screws, just lots of in here. And the screws for the case, the screws for the back are actually the ones which go through the board as well, in all the multiple locations, as we can see. So that's why the motherboard was really, that one's broke. That's why the motherboard was really not. I don't like how that one's going in. That's a bit. I'll take that one back out. That feels a bit stiff in there. Put it in that hole instead. Put one without any blue stuff on. Thread lock. See if that goes any better. Yeah, it's a bit better. It goes in there. Mookie, yeah, it was fine. Where I grew up, it was tradition to get your butt beat for your birthday, normally by brothers, cousins, and close friends. Good times in the hood. When you grow up, I was on about this with somebody last night. If anybody's on my stream yesterday, I got the sad news at the beginning of the morning, or at the end of the morning stream, should I say. I cut the stream that one of my close relatives had died, and I cut the stream. And I was talking to somebody last night, and they just basically said, "Were you close to him?" I said, "Well, in fairness to her husband, yes, her husband is a relative. She was the wife, but I've known him 30 odd years." And I was kind of reminiscing to what it was like when I was growing up, and the husband, the man, is 2 or 3 years older than me. But it's just going on what Russ is saying. It was kind of tradition that you'd used to get roughhoused, or whatever you want to call it, from your elders. That, I don't know. Is it a boy thing? Is it a cultural thing? I don't know, but yeah, I do remember many a time getting kind of pinned down by both of them, and one of them were 10 years older than me. So when you're like 8, 10 years old, there's quite a strength difference there. If it's if they're like 18 or 19 or whatever, and you're just a lot younger. Yeah, but looking back on it, it's it's memories, isn't it? You just think at the time, oh, stop beating me up, stop doing this, stop doing that, stop punching me. But looking back on it, I think it's part of being a man. We've probably all gone through that. So I understand what you mean, that it was tradition on your birthday at your hood to do that. I used to get that whenever I used to visit them. Just being youngest one there. It's what it was. But if we've got siblings, I'd be interested to know if any of the older siblings are in here, or used to do it to their younger siblings, or if there's any younger siblings who used to get it done off their older ones. But yeah, happy days, happy days. I've got 2 older sisters, yeah, never happened here. But as I say, my other relatives, my cousins and whatnot, who I kind of grew up with, would certainly make up for that when we'd go visit. Now, I'm just going to give it a quick boot just to make sure we still have picture, and we still have picture MSI. That's good. Yeah, it weren't a good day yesterday, and still processing some of it. But like I said to somebody I was talking to last night, unfortunately, the world doesn't stop, but it does make you realise that you just can't get off for a rest. You've just got to make sure you enjoy the ride. Yeah, that's might sound a bit uncompassionate and things like that, but we all deal with things in different ways. And I deal with things with staying with routine, what feels comfortable, what feels right. So it's what it is on there. Don't mean it's not important. I mean, it's not hurting, but we all deal with things in a different way, don't we? So anyway, right. So we're gonna mark that one as done as well. We will just wrap the customer's charger back up, and I will put that with his details just there. Pop that in the screen, and we will just pop that through into the other room. I'll be back. One tick. Move, dog. Come on. I'll put this in the pile. If I could show you the pile I've got in here, I might. Just let me get my phone. I can't show you live, but what I will try and do, I'll show you the amount of stuff, because I work from home. I'll try and take a half decent, terrible picture of my living room as it is at the moment. I've had to stack up, and I'll try and show you this. I'll just make sure there's no incriminating. Do you know what? I don't think I can do that shot there. Do it from there, and it might be a bit better. There we go. I'm showing you my phone anyway, so it'll make a difference. I have to spread out. I mean, you've seen the inside of the office. Just letting me show you what the it's like Christmas morning at the moment, my living room, because I've had to kind of start putting everything in here. If you can see, I've just got boxes and bags of computers and other stuff. I mean, there's one up here which is I've had to put on there. There's another one at the back. I've just had to start stacking up because I've just run out of room. That's to go with everything else I've got on the shelves here. Yeah, it's just a tad busy at the moment. Just a tad busy. But hey, right. So let's get back onto business. We are doing next. Focus. It does make me feel like I've got magical powers. Let's have a little bit of a swim with little fish. Get rid of that pen. We don't need that. Don't need that. Let's have a tidy up, and then we can move on to the next. Okay. So we're going to move on to this one now. I just need to make sure I'm not even open this. The hell is that noise? I have no idea what that noise is. Must be next door. Must be somebody on the street. So anyone on the stream yesterday, this was dropped off yesterday. This is a young daughter's university college laptop that has decided to both hinges break. Yeah, life goes on, Zola. Life goes on, unfortunately. It just doesn't stop. I mean, I can only feel, just going back to that, I can only feel for my cousin, who it is, who I grew up with. I don't think you can ever put yourself in a position until you've lived it. And they will say, walk a mile in a man's shoes, don't they? But, yeah, it's a terrible time for a lot of us. Terrible time for anybody who's been in that. But hey, let's move on. Let's move on. Do you live with just your dog? My dog is permanently here with me, and I've got my daughter as well. Just me, my dog, and my daughter live here. And lots and lots of people come and see me, mainly customers. But yeah, keeps the money machine rolling. That's what it's about. I'm fortunate, Zola. I absolutely love what I do and the interaction with customers, and that's why I like this, because I don't treat you as customers, but the chat, the interaction goes a long way, goes an awful long way. That's why I always say, you know, the feedback, the interaction, it's the chat which make it for me. I repair computers every single day. I repair whatever I get every single day. I see people walking through every single day, but I think the relationship that I've bonded with quite a few people in chat is a lot different to what I've got with obviously customers. I have had 2 or 3 customers drop me Christmas cards and Christmas presents off already, and some of them haven't even used me for several months as well, and they even dropped the dog a couple of presents off as well. So that's always nice. Nice to go with that also. So it's always good with that. Yes, knew someone that had a pair. Oh no, that's that one to Symboltech. Missing a few bikes. Bikes in your lounge. Yeah, bikes are in the back. I'm a keen bike rider as well. Bikes are just other side of there, because this is Arthur garage. Other side of there is my garage where all my bikes are. So yeah. But anyway, let's. You can never point in the right direction here. It's somewhere around it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gosh. 28 people. We got up to 41 yesterday. If I was feeling it a little bit more yesterday, I'd have probably celebrated that more. Because we all know that I like celebrating the little things in life. That's what you've got to do. Cows. Shut up, Manford. You know, cows, I've got utmost respect for you, but I've got one thing to say to you.
Shut your mouth!
There we go.
Shut your mouth!
Ah, dear me. Oh dear. Right, so you guys, let's go back to this. So, hinge repair. It's going to need a couple of hinge repairs, but before I do that, I think I'm just going to see what the power issue is, because we can do hinge repairs relatively straightforward. We've done a few of those in the last few days, so we can get this done. And Maddie wants this repairing. I'm sure she can tell time. That can stay there. We're gonna see if we can get it to post or turn on. So it might be a little bit of a strange one to do. So it's in sleep mode. I'm going to flick the big light off just so we've got a bit better contrast for the power light. We have a flashing power light. I don't know if you can zoom down a little. Zip. And I'm just going to do that and manually move the camera. Watch out for rocking and rolling camera. Can you see that flashing? So we do have a flashing power light. So let's just power it on. Dead. But I don't think all is lost with this. Let's just come out to there a little bit. Just try a hard reset. Power light stopped flashing. Hold it for a few more seconds just to make sure everything's nicely reset. How do so many people break the hinges on laptops? Tell me about it. I don't think it's people, you know, Ozzy. I think it's just bad design. Bad design. I'm telling you, he's more Danny Boyle than Manford. Danny Boyle's a Cockney. And Jason Manford is a Mancunian. So, yeah. More Danny Boyle. Didn't he used to do... Danny Boyle do... Oh, it's Danny Baker who used to washing powder adverts. Dad's Doorstep Challenge. No idea. My bloody M button. Yeah, hinges. It kind of goes through a bit of fits and starts for me. I see a few people with it, and then a few people without it. We're going to get power. I'm going to put the... There we go. So we've got the power meter, and we're gonna plug this in and see. I've still got a flashing light at the side as well, so I'm just wondering whether it's not a flash code. That I think it's flat battery. So I'm wondering whether it is a dodgy charger. So let's just see if we can give it some oomph and some juice and see where we go. Customer's charger to one side. This will be a Lenovo, so it will be probably the funny shaped black one it is, and I don't think I have that one. I've got about 900 of these things, and you can always guarantee one I want, I ain't got. it should. I reckon that brown one will fit. No, too tight. Hole's a little bit small for the brown one. So we need to see if we can find a slightly bigger one. That's the one. That's the one it should be. But yeah, it doesn't fit. I just knew it wouldn't. I think there's yellow, which is similar size to that. It's normally brown that I rely on. See if the black one will fit. No, black one's a bit small as well. The hole's too small for the black one. See if that yellow one will go in. We have a winner. We have a winner. Oh, let's get my power. Oh, we're linking up to the power supplies we can see on the screen. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, right? We're just going to see if this will take 19.5 volts. I've ordered the Dell, HP, Lenovo power adapter off what JFix showed on his channel the other night. If anybody's not seen that video, have a look at that on JFix's channel. Really good, really good video. And I've ordered that. That should be turning up shortly. So we've got any current draw. We have current draw. That's a lot of current draw, isn't it? Obviously, the battery was flat. That's better. So it's going through a power cycle, as we can see in the top right-hand side. So we are going through a power cycle. I will keep an eye out, see if it goes on to a boot. Danny Boyle, film director, 28 days later. Yeah, he's done a lot, hasn't he, Danny Boyle? Yeah, he did that Queen thing, didn't he? I remember that for Olympics. Standard. Do you know what, Chris? 8-bit. I think it's Chris. Sorry, I keep calling you Chris, but I think it's Chris. I agree. I think they should standardise it. Yeah, laptop in Zola, absolutely terrible. It's the plastic because they make them so thin. But even chassis now for doing that are so thin as well. Have I got a? No. We'll just give that a few seconds just to bang some current in, because that's fine. Right, we'll just try and power it. Right, it's responding to power button, which is good. I'm hitting my current limit there. Let me just put my current limit back up, because I've got it limited. Must have peaked over 3 amps, and we will see if we have charge. Yeah, they're just, it's the plastic. They're making them so thin. The some of the HPs, you know, the really thin, well, Stream decks or whatever they're called, Stream tablets or whatever. It's the circuit board, what they put inside for structure of the actual laptop case. I mean, gosh, come on, manufacturers, do us a favour, just give us something worthwhile, and please just do us a favour and give us something which is worthwhile buying, because what you're doing is just downright appalling, which is just exploiting customers, giving them a thin laptop and using its circuit board, which is going to crack under use, and that's what they do. It peels the BGA chips off. Yeah, a lot of the ThinkPads, I've got a ThinkPad, and a lot of the ThinkPads are the same. So, I'm just going to plug HDMI in here because we've had no sound from this, and we are scrolling on current. I'm going to plug HDMI in. We have picture. Not that one. TV. There we go. We have picture. So laptop is working. That's HDMI output. Could have just gone on that one, being a lot easier. So nice, healthy current draw. We will just shut that down, and we have a picture on there. So I'm just going to. See if it'll go to sleep with that. Don't think it will. I'm thinking that it might be an issue with the screen. That's the laptop off. Going to bed. Keep wanting to drop off without any sleep. It's hitting me now. Have a great day. Thanks, man, for joining in, and hope you have a peaceful, restful sleep. Yeah, because I know obviously you've got a lot on with your wife, so yeah, all the best with it. Catch you again soon. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for the input. Thanks for showing up. Right, so this one, gents, I think first of all, we'll get the back off. We'll just make sure the screen connector is still plugged into the board. As a bit of, we'll get that disconnected. As a bit of a, oh, that power adapter there was a bit toasty. We'll just make sure that we have power connection on backup board. Sorry, display connection on backup board. We'll then pop screen out, display connection on back of there, and then I think with the state of these hinges here, as we can see, the hinges are both broken. I think it's probably going to need maybe a panel. I think that might be what's gone on it. Is the panel for whatever reason. We'll take the screen out if that's the case, and we'll test the panel. But I've got some temporary panels to test it with anyway. Hector Reader, good. Oh, still morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So let's pick the mat up at the same time. Pick the blue mat up at the same time. If anybody's wondering what this is in the top corner, by the way, gentlemen, ladies and gents, if you're wondering what that is, that's if you want dog to go for a walk, you've got to hit the like button. So please consider doing that. But this thing here is a leaderboard, and we can see that MK has got four mentions now on the leaderboard. We've got Carthor with 2. We've got Andy, which is Swindon, with 3. So this is the first person in chat once I go live. Not before I go live, which some people have been doing, once I go live. So if you are about when I go live, just make sure you get your first comment in there and you will get your name on it. But it's hotting up all the time on here. We can't let MK win. We can't let MK win. We all know that, don't we? I like. Thanks, Juice. So let's get the back off and see where we are on here. 1. It's escaping. It's alive. It's alive. I haven't played that for ages. That it's alive. It's alive. Exclamation alive. I can't hear them when they come through, so it makes no difference. I can hear some. No Yorkshire on here. E-Bayek. E-Bayek. Give the dog a bone. Are you referring to that comment I was saying earlier, Dave, with saving money? I had somebody commented in chat the other day, and I'm like, that ain't relevant. We spoke about that 15 minutes ago, and I can't remember who it was, but he basically weren't on live. He were on playback, so he didn't hear me saying it for about another 15 minutes, and then he came in and went, "Yeah, we're on playback." So it must have caught pause and whatnot, and that's really annoying. We've all done that, haven't we? Certainly when we've got 2 or 3 feeds going. Get my other tool. No, you're on board yet. Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, I'm getting what you mean. You mean blue mat, don't you, Dave? Sorry. Do you know what? I bet you could all smell bacon when I were thinking then, weren't you? Me old grey matter was winding through. What's it about? What's it on? E-bar gum. E-bar gum. Can your belly touch your bum? If your belly touch your bum. I don't know. I'm sure somebody does. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, nobody on there. Nobody on there yet, Dave. It's we've got the leader is from Sweden, which I don't know if that's a Swedish accent. I will apologise to all people out there before I start offending them with doing terrible accents. So, leaders from Sweden. We've got Andy from Wales. He's from Swindon in Wales. Can I? Can I just say, guys, I haven't got a clue where places are. I've thought that Swindon was in Wales. So I had a conversation yesterday about going to Wales, going to Cardiff. Cardiff there. I mean, Andy's got such a lovely dulcet Welsh accent as well. I'm thinking he's Welsh and he's probably moved down there because he doesn't sound like he's from Wales and whatnot. And it weren't until we were on Discord last night when he went... that Swindon's not in Wales. He took me a screenshot of Google Maps to show me where Swindon was. Oh dear me, Swindon. Yeah, Sweden Electronic Repairs. That's what it is. That's what it is, Chris. That's what it is. Sweden. But yeah, Swindon is not in Wales, guys. I was getting it mixed up with Swansea. But yeah, it's not in Wales. It's Swindon Electronic Repairs. Ooh, firmly based in the UK. That's a piece of plastic. So he's there. So we've got Welsh Andy in second place. We've got the Polish MK from Sweden in first place, and we've got Carthor in third, who's also from Sweden as well. So all I'll say to all our English folk, you need to get up a bit earlier just because they're on European time. Yeah, get up a bit earlier and hit that button. But still a lot to play for. Still a lot to play for on there. So we'll get back down to business. So we'll get the battery out. Oh, God, that's a stiff one. That's a stiff one indeed. Only thing in Swansea is DVLC. Is it DVLC or DVLA? I thought it was agency. DVLC. Is that different? I can't remember. Oh dear. Ooh, ew. I've taken a couple of these pieces out already. If you can see there, I've just found that inside. It is plastic and not metal, fortunately. This is obviously where hinges disintegrated, but there is another piece just here, right near the display cable as well. So, I would imagine this has been like this for a while, and it could well have damaged the display cable with it having no display. So I think the best thing we can do is get the hinges off, separate it so we're not going to cause any more damage, and take it from there just to see if we can salvage it a little bit. I'm going to have to speak to the customer because obviously there is the strip and the diagnostic, which is what we're doing now, but there's going to be additional charges for the hinges to be done, and obviously if it needs a screen panel as well to get done, but we can test if it needs a screen panel. I do have some test ones I can pop in just to see. Get the Wi-Fi card disconnected. I like a little bit of Wi-Fi. And then we can run those cables back around the side of the fan. And we will now disconnect the display cable. And that's disconnected. So we've now separated the... Take it they've got a cap. Of course, I think they've sent most of it with it. We'll get rid of some of them. What I'm going to do is take the panel out and take the cable out and try the cable on one of my test screens plugged into the laptop, and then we can test it that way and just see if it is the screen panel or not. But I do strongly suspect it is the screen, which might be causing the issue. That's what she said. Yorkshiremen don't know much about the South. Yeah, that's what it is. What it is. Them Southerners. I'm the only douchey here. What's a douchey? Dutchy. Dutchy. I can't read either. Dutchy. Are you Juiced? Are you from did we call it? Well, we call it Netherlands, don't we? Because that's collection rather than Holland. Are you from Holland? Dave isn't I? No, Dave. Yes. Have you seen the Netherlands? Yay! Oh wow. We used to have some friends over in Apeldoorn. If you know where that is, probably not. It's a big country, isn't it? It's like me saying we had some friends in Chester, and if you don't know where Chester is in the UK, have you seen the plastic film with UV bonding pads you can use to repair chips with damaged mask? I've not seen that. I have seen. I can't remember who does it. I've seen somebody use UV gel and put a piece of plastic on it, so when he peels the plastic off, it's nice and smooth and flat. Which is the JST or somebody from China who does foam repairs. He is an absolute Jedi. He's like something else. Something else. This is interesting. We have a nice crack down here in this bezel. So I would imagine that's only been caused because the hinges have been protruding up into here with them being cracked. So we'll see if we can get this off half in one piece. You know Apple, I'm all the way up north myself. Yeah, I've only been to. It's a lot of years since I went. In fairness, I've never done Amsterdam, and I know a lot of people have. It's on my list of places to go because I do find the Dutch people ever so nice and friendly. Apart from, and this is going to be really controversial, and I do apologise, but we all have an opinion. Jos Verstappen. Not a fan of Jos Verstappen. Is that super glue? Have they glued that on with super glue? It's the custom post at the Thames that keeps Northerners out. It is. It is. They need a passport to come down here. That's what it is. Gents, chat, ladies, peeps, fish, dogs, hamsters, guinea pigs. They've super glued that down. It is coming off in pieces. Wonderful. So somebody in their infinite wisdom thought, we'll just put a bit of super glue on there. We'll just do that. Oh, they put some type of glue on here because it's not the normal sticky pad. Because that piece just broke straight off, so we'll see if we can use that. So yet another screen. This will be the third one today, and I've got a fourth one to do, but I'm not doing that fourth one because that's the AIO. That is just going to be. I'm not looking forward to doing that AIO. If I'm being perfectly honest, chat. It was a mammoth task to take to pieces, and they're just big and bulky. I can't fit it on the desk. I can't work on it correctly. Just a bit too big. So we'll get this panel out. We have some sticky tape up here, some of the pull cords, which is always good. So let me find my cheap tweezers to pull that out with. Oh dear, yeah, I should talk to Retro Repairs. I can imagine he's got some good stories. I can imagine. It's renowned for being flat. I wouldn't have thought there's any hills over there, Aussie, in Holland. It's below sea level, and they have all canals, don't they, to stop the country flooding. That's what I thought. That's what they were famous for. That and tulips, because aren't they Europe's biggest producer of flowers? That's a bit bizarre. I've got a bus reversing up the road, which is crazy because A, it's a cul-de-sac, and B, I don't know how that bus is up here because it certainly must have took the wrong turn and it's going backwards. It was quite a spectacular sight when I went to Apeldoorn. We travelled, we got a train once we landed in Holland, and obviously it takes you through the countryside, and there's just fields and fields of different coloured flowers, what they obviously grow. Quite spectacular. Didn't see many windmills though. I know I'm stereotyping there, but I was expecting to see, saw some, but not as many as I thought I would see. But it is a few years ago when I went. Let's get this panel out. It's flatter than Norfolk. Lincoln's really flat. I do remember that. Lincoln in the UK. There's no hills indeed, all flat. We would skate on the frozen roofs, but the temps haven't really been low. 15 years for that. Oh wow. Laptop tapeworm, yeah. And anybody will sympathise with me. Do you know when you're pulling one of these out and you get halfway down and it snaps and you think, oh my God, how am I going to do it? And you can guarantee it's a screen which isn't broke, what you just need to take out for diagnostics when it snaps. Or it snaps halfway and you go bang and your hand flies off and sticks into your something on wall like a screwdriver or something. And you go, oh dear, that hurt. What? Oh, we have a result here, gentlemen. We'll put this on here and see if anybody can spot it. Can we spot what I can spot with my naked eyes? What do we think to that? That's either a good thing or a bad thing, what we can see there. As I was repairing before, the CRTVs, where you need to deal with 18... Yeah, CRTVs. CRTVs are a killer. Yeah. Yeah, connector. It's been pulled out. Both hinges have gone. Connector's pulled out. I am hoping that... I don't know if it's an easy piece because she still needs two hinges, but it'll certainly save her some money. My only concern is whether it might have shorted something. Because it looks like power's over this side of the connector, with it denoted by that. So these are going to be data lines. So it was worth checking. Ooh, that don't want to go in. Let's see if we can. Let me a knife and let's just. CGX. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, CGX6945. Welcome to chat. Not seen the username before, so if it's your first time, good day and welcome. I'm sure everybody in chat will greet you and say a mighty damn fine hello. If you're wondering what I'm doing, yeah, battery's removed. I disconnected. Well, battery's not only removed, we've got the main unit disconnected completely. I don't know where it is. I'll put it over here. Battery is in this half. So yeah, I'll do that. Only CG is okay for me. So CG, okay, CG, I will do that. You've put you are blind. Is that you're partially sighted and you have a text reader or something like that? I can explain a little bit more in detail. That's my next door neighbour going into the back garden with her wheeler bin. If that is the case, I haven't got a problem giving you a little bit more audio description. My ex-father-in-law was blind also, so quite happy to do that if needed. Just let me know. You're the evil old German man who always annoys Andy. Okay. I do go on Andy's chat and Andy's channel. And I'm usually sat in the background, so I'm usually working, like a lot of us, or like I do. I don't know a lot of Andy's people, but thank you very much for joining me. If it's true. Yeah, I've touched a couple of HT leads as well. They are mighty darn shocking when you grab one of those. Hello, CG. Andy can only count dots to 9. Oh, right, okay. Ooh, yeah, that looks okay. So we'll just refit that now we've got that out. We'll get that back in. Well, we're working on a laptop for anybody who has joined. We've got 30 people in chat, so welcome 30 people. I am a mix of, I generally do computer repairs. My business is computer, laptop, PC repairs. I try and leave more interesting things for streams. I tend to do boring stuff off stream. Try and stream several times a week, and I've got some VODs as well. Nowhere near as skilled as many of the people in chat, and certainly not as skilled as some of the creators, but I give it a good go. The hardware side for repairing circuit boards and whatnot is relatively new to me, but we give it a good go. Pretty energetic, pretty buoyant on chat, and yeah, new to this. I've only been doing it 3 months, so welcome one and all. If you want to stick me a like or a subscribe, it's always appreciated, and then you won't miss a thing. So we'll get this plugged back in, which went that way like so, and we will see. We'll see how lucky. Are you feeling lucky, punk? So we'll see. Did I fire 5 bullets or 6? We will see if the customer is feeling lucky. It had no charge, so let's get the power supply back up.
PCDD, you little shit.
Oh, I'm getting abused again. Getting abused. Thanks, Joost. And we were just saying how nice Dutch people were. We were just saying how nice Dutch people were, and he goes and calls me a little shit. You can try your best to annoy me. I'm pretty. I would love. We're just powering it on now. We've got current draw, as you can see up here. We've got a picture. I can't get it on camera. Look at that, chat. What do we reckon? We've just saved customer 100 odd quid. We've just saved the customer 100 and odd pound for that. So that is a proper result for the young lady. And these updates as well. As it is with Windows, we can just see the bottom of there and do that. So I'm going to see if I can stick my finger onto the mouse pad, and it's all backwards, isn't it? Do that one, go up to that one. I'm just trying to shut it down with mouse pad upside down. Hey, we've got a picture. We have got a exclamation alive. And that's the one that I like to hear. Because exclamation alive. If anybody's wondering what the rest of the commands are, I've got loads of commands. Exclamation CMD will give you a full list of the sound commands. Hopefully most of them will work. Can't guarantee, but hopefully most will. CMD. There we go, Chris. Thank you very much. You'll get a list of them. So just put an exclamation in front of any of those words. Just make sure things like so confused and oh no are 2 words, but it's 1 command. Did alive work? I don't know whether alive worked. I am having so much problems with. Oh, we've got several playing now. I'm alive. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. There we go. Oh no. Carthor.
PCDD, you little shit.
That was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very graphic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Falcon is in the building, and he is very... There we go. Special one for Falcon. Exclamation Falcon. He's got his very own for that little bit of terrorism that he does there, just to deafen Carfor more than anything else. So we have some good news on that it's back to life. Oh, so happy. That is, but we have got a couple of hinges which need repairing. So what I'm going to do, whilst we've got this one on the bench, I'm going to ring the customer and just see if she wants the hinges repairing, and then we'll do a hinge repair whilst we've got it on the bench, and we'll take it from there. She was ever such a nice lady, so we'll see if we can find it on my phone. Okay. Right, I'm just going to put you on pause.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very graphic.
PCDD, you little shit.
I'm an idiot! You're an idiot! You're an idiot!
Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, Russ. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So we have another time frame I need to write down to go along. We have just spoke to the lady, and she thanks me for getting the screen up and running, which is always nice. And we're going to do the hinge repair, which makes sense since we've got it in front of us. So these will be a lot quicker because it's a plastic laptop. So it's easier than, we don't need to get the DeWalt drill out like we did yesterday, but it's a nice repair on these. So Russ, I do need to, Russ, the best a man can get. We need to get one of them, don't we? Worms, haha, shit, idiot. Thanks for that. I managed when you were doing the ship one. Oh, sorry, worms, because you showed your hand before that. I managed to lean over and put it on mute. So yeah, we will get my hinge box out. We'll do that. That. Ah, we'll get this done. And it is the best. Are you sure on that, CG? Are you really sure? I wonder if you can hear. I could hear them, yes. But I did lean over and turn it off rather sharpishly. So let's get this done and dusted for the young lady, and then she'll be back up and running in no time. Back up and running in no time at all. So CG, you were going to annoy me. So are we having a challenge then to see if you can annoy me? I would love. We've got plenty in chat who try, and so far they have failed. That's a challenge, isn't it? That's a challenge to some of you to say that I failed. I'm gonna have to crunch these out. These aren't the hinges you are looking for. Bit of a Star Wars reference there. If he isn't here, then he is the best. Well, he's always lurking, but we all know that Andy is the best after Rusty Rust, obviously. I did pose a challenge to Russ and MK yesterday on one of my streams that I'm coming to get him. I'm coming to get him. And I think Russ is doing the same with Andy. He's coming to get Andy. Challenging him for who is the best. Are you up at about 4 AM? Is it 4 AM over there in Australia? No, is that what time it is? Me and direction just don't go. Try and get that in there. They do need to come up with a better design, because I am sure I am not the only person around the country fixing these. I know I do it quite a bit different to the way I think Falcon's one of them who does it as well. You start work at 4 AM. Oh my gosh, crikey! 4 AM start. Wow. But I'm not a very good one at shifts. I remember doing nights a lot of years ago when I was in my 20s. One of my first jobs that I had. I think I did Monday night to start with. Went got home after doing Monday night, which is obviously your first shift. Tuesday, went to bed, could not sleep at all. So got up about 10 a.m, something like that. Just could not sleep, didn't sleep at all. So I spent all of Tuesday away, went back to work. Cut long story short, same Wednesday, same Thursday. Tried to go to work Thursday night. I was like a zombie. I bet if I'd had an hour's sleep all day, just could not function. You try going 3-4 days without sleep. I'd done it before with, you know, maybe a day or two, but that long, horrendous. I was like a zombie, The Walking Dead. Right, gentle people, the way I do it on a plastic one is slightly different to the way I do it on a metal one, because we don't drill. So we get the blowtorch out, we warm the blowtorch up, we warm the battery-powered soldering iron up with a little bit of extra heat, and I will just catch up on chat whilst I'm doing this. I don't go to sleep until 4 a.m, crikey. You're a morning person. Yeah, I was talking to my other half the other day, saying that I'm a night person. I tend to stay awake at night. I don't sleep much anyway, so I'll generally go to sleep somewhere between sort of 12 and 2 a.m, depending on how I'm feeling, and then I'm normally up somewhere between sort of 5 and 7, again depending where I'm feeling. So I can just get dictated with that. Yeah. My uncle got sacked for sleeping during the day on his job. He got sacked from his job for sleeping during the day. I mean, he was a bus driver, so crikey. I'm surprised he slept with him all screaming at him, but hey, it's what it is. Push that through there. Let me do this on a wide angle so you can see what I'm doing. I am simply just finding the holes where the hinges go and putting a little mark through, and then we'll get the drill and just tidy these up. So rinse and repeat on that side. This solder iron's cooled down really quickly, and last one just there. So that just makes the pilot holes for the main event. Well, drill some with a hand drill. I think I was saying to people on chat that that is easier on a plastic one, because you don't need to use the big DeWalt drill. But we'll go through here to do this on both sets of hinges. It's not going through too well, and then all we'll do, we'll tidy it up with, I've got a magic screwdriver which will just nicely finish the ends off, so we get a better finish than that. Rinse and repeat on the other 3 on this side, and this will be better than, it will be better than factory. Not to coin a phrase, this will be better than factory. Takes a bit longer than the hot glue and loosening the hinges, but you'll never be in fear of this breaking. Not aesthetically pleasing, not as pretty to look at, but it just won't break. Quick spin with my Andy's old soldering iron. Yeah. I used to use, before I moved on to that one, I used to have, before I moved on to this Finzi soldering iron, which is only about 3 months old now, which, if anybody's wondering, they are brilliant. Really love this. I had a different hot air station and soldering iron combined, just one of the cheap Chinese ones, which did me for a lot of years. I'd had 2 or 3 over years. Did me, no problem at all. No issues at all with it. But I used to just put soldering iron like 400 degrees and just melt through with soldering iron. And I thought, oh, take you ages then, just to get the tip back clean so I could solder. And if you do watch any of my VODs, you'll understand that I'm not the world's best solderer. So I'm not going to pretend anything other, but it makes it harder when you've got the wrong tools, or you've destroyed it in whatever way, shape or form. So I went to Maplins, if you know Maplins in the UK. They were obviously, when they were closing down, I went in there and they're that little battery soldering iron for, I think it was 50 pence. And it worked. Couldn't believe it worked. I just bought that, and I've used that ever since. It takes a while to get hot, so all I do is, like you've seen, I use my fire to heat it back up, and it works brilliantly. So we've just gone through the back holes onto the bezel on the front. Oh, it's this hard plastic again where you can't blinking see. I'm gonna have to use my I think the drill bit's a little bit blunt. Clip that back in, and we'll use a bit of fire to do this. Put that back in there. That one back. Zip. That one back down there. Keeping an eye on the time, just so I know what time everything is. And we will see how everything's going. I'm just going to flick over there. All right, let's get my fire back out and see if I can just melt through, just to give me a little bit of an impression so I can see where it is. Comes in useful when you've got fire, like a caveman. I know what the neighbour's doing. They're cleaning the leaves. We've got straight behind where I live, there's a big field, and it gets loads and loads and loads and loads of leaves on, because there's lots of trees on there, oak trees and green trees and whatever they are. But for whatever reason, they're at the back of the house. They blow out at the end of the field, pass by about 10 houses back down the street, and they all come in my front drive. So we have wheelie bins in the UK, which I imagine you have in a lot of places. I can fill the wheelie bin 3 times a week. I don't own a tree. Do not own a tree. The only trees that I have near me are the ones at the back of the house, and they all end up at the front of the house, and they blow down the road. I am convinced that my next door neighbours are coming round in the middle of the night and throwing leaves in my garden, because of the amount of... I'll shove that through there because that'll burn me little fingers. With the amount of leaves which keep turning back up in my garden. That's it. Right. That did burn my finger a little bit, but I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. So we should be able to set this off now and drill through. Now I've marked it with that. A bit of a faff this way, but I don't mind doing it. The outcome will be, in my view, effective and usable long term. And where I operate from, there is nobody else, and I mean nobody, doing any hinge repairs. They literally say ring me. Even I don't know about anybody else who does this, but PC World, actually, I bet I get 15 people a month who's been to Curry's PC World for computer repairs, all different things, and PC World will go, yeah, ring this guy, and they'll pass my number on. It always makes me smile when they come and they go, we've been to PC World, and they've given me your number. Oh, okay then. And that's not just for hinge repairs, that's for all type of repairs, because people go to PC World and they'll go, yeah, it'd be 6 weeks and it's 120 quid diagnostic, and I'm not paying that. Well, give this guy a ring, then he'll have it done in 2 days if it's urgent, and it'll be less than that, and all he's got is 5-star reviews. There you go, plugging myself a little bit. To me, just write all them 5-star reviews. That's that done. We should now be able to start assembly. Leave that up there. I'll probably put that there. Made a right mess of my desk. Made a right mess of my desk. Look at this. Right mess. It certainly does. You can use Anazol, so it does the job. I usually go to bed at 9 PM and get up at 6 AM. That's a decent amount of sleep, that. What's that, 10 hours? That's a decent amount of kit. I wish, I envy the people who go, yeah, I sleep brilliantly. I had a really good night's sleep last night. I never have a good night's sleep because I just don't sleep too much. So I do envy the people who have a good night's sleep, but they reckon there've been scientific things done saying that if you have 8 hours sleep a night, you live longer than somebody who has 6 hours sleep a night. So that's an interesting thing to ponder, that the more sleep you have, the longer you're going to live, as an average. And I suppose we do need time for our bodies to come back round and repair and rejuvenate. Some of these sticky pads. Put these down there. Put these on screen first. Might be a bit easier. No, these were at the top, weren't they, when I took them off here? I'm trying to think where they were. They were at the top. Yeah, here for a good time, not a long time. That's what you've got to remember, Chris. My max is 4 hours. My max is 4 hours, yeah. I can't remember who I was talking to the other day. And they said they don't go out much or whatever. And I know there's different reasons why people don't go out much. I'm not saying that everyone should definitely get out, but you've got to experience life, and the only way you can do that is by generally going out. And I know some people can't for different reasons. But yeah, we make our own destiny. We write our own story, don't we? And unless we write it ourselves, nobody else is going to do it for us. And that's reality in it. We've got to do that. Right, so we've got that in there. Let's get that plastic peeled back. Expose the good stuff, which is the sticky stuff. Let's get this laid back down. Locates at the bottom corners and push it that way a little bit. Drop. Bit of gentle pressure. Look at that. Job's a fish. We're cooking today. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. I've had to move one of my bins. I ain't got enough room in my office for the bin. Or good tug, whatever you prefer. Yeah. Yeah. This conversation could escalate into something, but I think there's too many people who sit down. I mean, yeah, we all sleep and we all need a sleep. So you could say, well, you know, sleep when you're dead, which is some people's thing on it. But I think it's I think there's a lot more wasted time in life. I mean, how many of us? How long do we spend doing things which is not really rewarding to ourselves? And I think we all need a little bit of, us time, don't we? Which is a bit of a different us time to what you think. We all need that little bit of personal time to kind of reflect, like you would when you sleep, to just be on your own, just to think, how's today gone and things like that. I'm a big believer in that. I live on my own with my daughter and my dog, but I don't mind my own company. And outside of doing this, anybody who knows me would say I'm quite a quiet, shy person. But that's only because when I'm doing this, I'm enjoying what I'm doing. So when you enjoy what you do, you try your best to do it, don't you? And I think that's the thing. Because I'm enjoying it, I do it with passion. You've got to be like that. I talk crap as well, guys. So anybody tuning in, I talk 100% FUBAR. This is going to be a pain to get this folded around here, because these never quite going right. So I'm not looking at chat, because I'm just concentrating on this little darn wire. That needs to be at that side of the that side. I think it then goes along the top. Let's have a look where that kicks through. Yeah, it does. It goes along there and in there, and then down there. Don't go there. It goes up there like so. I know you can't see any, but it's. Trust me when I say that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Trust me, I'm a doctor. What's wrong with her, doctor? Nothing. Bit of tape just to, if I can give you a tip, guys, this micropore tape, and I've said it on a couple of my things, rips easy, sticks just enough, don't leave residue, and it's cheaper than insulation tape. Don't use it to insulate things, but it's cheaper than insulation tape to work on. I buy 24 rolls from Amazon for about, I think about £8 or something like that. Last ones I bought, and they last really well, and because it's quite thin, like on here, it's going to be easy for me to manipulate, trying to get round. So if we can look down here, I'm just going to get the pushing it along the top, as you can hear it's clipping in. Get this so far down. Let's see if I can get this hinge in to locate. I've just used the micropores just to keep the antenna for the Wi-Fi. If you can see there, just keep the antenna for the Wi-Fi out of my way whilst I line the hinge up, because that's got to go under there, that's got to go there, and then we'll see if we can pull the micropores tape out. And with it not being too sticky, it should, with a little bit of persuasion, come straight out. Then I can just lock it down back over there, and we'll get some screws to put in there. 3 in that side, so we'll get 3 out. Some 3 little nuts. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Can't count any more than that, so please don't ask. And I will go back to that shot there, because we just need to see if we can elevate it up. I don't know where to grab. See if we can elevate it up. Right, so what should happen now with these, now I've got everything out of the way, I should have to just get these to go all the way through. And we'll put 1, 2, 3. Get 3 little nuts on the other side. That one off there, and put that one in. Yeah, I think you do. I think you've hit nail on the head there. When you get a bit older, I think you start thinking my own company's not as bad. I think we rely on other people too much when we're younger, don't we? For whatever. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think everybody needs somebody in their life, whether that's just the postman, dog, next door neighbours, or your significant other, family, whatever. We're all a bit different, and loneliness is a killer, certainly at this time of year, because there will be people out there who will go several weeks without seeing anybody. I was in, I think I told this story on stream the other week. I was in the town city centre the other week with my daughter on a Sunday, and we was in the world famous Greggs Bakery, which I think is probably only the second time I've been in one in my life, and had a coffee and bought a pack of 6 mince pies, because it were only £1 dearer to buy 6 than it was to buy 1, which is lunacy. So bought a pack of 6 mince pies that I'd never intended anyway. There was an old lady sat on the table. She was cuddling a paper cup of coffee, sat on her own, and we were sat down a few minutes, and I just thought, do you know what? She's probably sat there on her own. Just watch it will go by, really. And I probably made an assumption. Well, I know you shouldn't make an assumption, to to everything. But I just leaned over and I went, "Do you want a mince pie?" Well, she was so I wouldn't say grateful is the wrong word, but just so taken back that she'd been offered this mince pie. It were a mince pie. They were only going to go in bin for mine. Just 1 second, guys. Phone ring. PC repairs. How can I help? Hello? It is, yes. How can I help? Oh, okay. Okay. What I would say is don't let him use it, because if he uses it while the hard drive is overfilled, certainly on something like a digital drive like he's got, they can destroy the cells really, really quickly. So the more he uses it, the greater the damage it's going to be. And if it's been like that for a while, he might have already caused some damage. Yeah, so if he's running it like that for a while, he might have done some damage to the drive anyway. So we'd have to have a look at it and whatnot. You can put a larger one in, but I mean 1 terabyte is a fair sized chunk of storage, so it's probably going to mean more like he's got some games on there he no longer uses, and he just might need to streamline his use on it. But yeah. But the trouble is, some games can be like 20 to 40 gigabytes, but even so, you've got 1024 gigabytes on your disk. So it would take a lot of games. So normally what it is, people don't like removing or deleting things, so it just kind of fills up over time. So sometimes it's just a spring clean, but if he's done damage to the disk, it'll continue even to run slow after the games have been removed. So yeah, you're more than welcome. We can drop it down, we can run some test diagnostics to see what is causing it, and then we can come up with a plan of action for you. I don't play games, so they wouldn't mean anything to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I play one game. I've got a driving simulator, and that's all I've got. So yeah, it wouldn't mean out to me, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the problem with Curry's, they do change. Curry's PC will do change bits and whatnot, but they don't always get to the root of what the issue is. So, but yeah, if you want to drop it in, we can get that looked at and obviously do test and diagnostic and see what the actual issue is. But I do suspect it's probably that. For something what you probably want in things like that, you're going to be looking probably about £60, but that'll probably include the repair attempt as well. Yeah, by all means, just give us a tinkle as and when, and then we can sort it from there. But yeah, that'll include the diagnostics, the testing, the thermal, the power, and everything like that. And obviously, if it's something we can sort out during that time, it's all covered under that as well. They do run hot anyway, because all laptops do, and that's the arch enemy of laptops, because they just overheat. So it is just a case of trying to minimise that the best you can. But older it gets, less tolerable they get to that and generate more heat. So it's just a natural aging process of components and laptops, certainly. Right. Yeah, I would say don't even turn it on, because turning it on, that could be the last time it'd work until it's looked at. But obviously, if he's wanting to use it, it's the risk he's got to take. I'll get him on his Xbox. He'll be more than happy. All right, have a good week. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. I can't remember. Can't remember what we were saying. Is the free to read? Wish I had the money to do it. I don't know what you're on about. Cable in the cabin in the wilderness. Oh, my idea of heaven. Yeah. CG can't get any more than 3. Honestly, I run out of fingers. Look, 3 fingers. Run out of fingers. I would prefer to live in the cabin in the wilderness. Yeah, that must be nice. That must be nice. I think I'd want some interaction, Dave, and I don't like dark. Best on a tree. Wish I had the money to do it. Oh well, it's free to dream. It is. Nobody takes your dreams away from you. Always free to dream. Is there pizza in the wilderness? I wonder if Uber Eats delivers to middle of nowhere. That'd be good. Where are you? I'm just near third tree front right. Just follow the grass. Wild boar pizza. Oh, wild boar pizza. I bet that's quite nice. Right, so we've got one side on, gentlemen. We're just going to do rinse and repeat on the other side. Nothing too spectacular here. We will change the scene back to that one. Put that in there. So we'll get the hinge in here the best I can. I thought when I was doing this, you know what? I have a big work area. Massive work area. Now, no, I'm thinking it's not big enough. Need a bigger workspace. So we'll rinse and repeat on here. And get that on there, bolt it down the same. Then once I've got the things in place, we will 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Yet again, look at that, accurate as well. These were quite badly. Can't quite see that from where the side is, so I'm going to stick me. Can't get that under there. Oh, come on, I'm struggling with this one. Making myself look like an amateur. We don't need any of that, do we? 1, just to locate it. 2, to make sure it's falling out. 2, and then the third one just for reassurance. So we've got all 3 in. I'm going to get all 3 in. That one's just a little bit tight. So guys, Christmas parties, works Christmas parties. I don't have a works Christmas party because I work on my own, or work for myself, so I don't have one. What are the do's and don'ts for Christmas parties? Let's start with the don'ts. What do you think is a bad idea? What have you done on a Christmas party that's just, I wish I'd not done that sort of thing? Whether that's making a pass at the boss, or being the boss and having somebody make a pass at you, or just getting drunk and doing conga with your tie round your head and thinking, why did I do that? Because you've got to go back to work on Monday and everyone's going to go, oh, you did conga naked just with a tie round your head. Got to be some don'ts, what you've done and you think I shouldn't have done. We've all done stuff like that, haven't we? Tomball of 84. I live on a farm in the middle of nowhere. 3 other houses in my village, and they're so far away nobody can hear you scream. The next village has 4 pubs, cafe, chippy, and weekly pizza van. A weekly pizza van, lovely. Making a pass at the HR girl is never a good outcome. Oh my dears. I mean, you just went straight in for kill, didn't you? You just went, I've got no else to gain. We're working at this place. I might as well just hand me notice in now. Where's the HR girl? Let me just go and touch her up. That was just wrong of you, making a pass at her. Wow. That's, yeah. If there's anybody you steer clear from, it's HR. They, that's probably not the right way forward. Have I gone and put that in, John, backwards? No, it's the right way. Oh. I'm just offering this up, just make sure we've got hinges in the right place. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Come on, there's got to be some other people out there who's gone, oh, I wish I'd not. Or are they that bad you can't tell us? I ain't been to one of my work's Christmas parties for a lot of years. One of the very early ones I went to when I think it was my first job. When I did a YTS. I've got fun. Well, come on, then, Grass. Tell us, divulge. When I was about 18, 19, probably about 18, probably not even 18, because I don't think I I was driving, so probably about 17. But I weren't drinking because I don't drink. But we had a Christmas party at one of the places I used to work for when I run a YTS. Which, if you don't know what a YTS is, it's what they send kids on when they leave school to learn how workplace works. And I ended up getting the cleaners drunk at this Christmas party who weren't even supposed to be invited. The two cleaners, and the cleaners threw up absolutely everywhere. And I got blamed for it because I got them drunk. I'm like, well, it weren't me. You know, I weren't forcing them to drink it. They drunk it on their own accord. But they had 2 days off work as well because I was pouring the drinks, being a young whippersnapper, and I was, they did get extremely drunk and they threw up absolutely everywhere. And the office manager had to clean it up. Stop going to them, find them boring. You've clearly not been to the right one, Zola. I knocked somebody out at a Christmas party. He had bugged me for a few years. Ouch. And pushed me too far. I already had another job lined up for the next week, so I took a swing at him. Oh, Ozzy, you're my hero. Is that after you met past the HR girl or before? You've got a history. I'm not inviting you to my Christmas parties. I'm either going to get punched or you're going to try and snog me. I also work for myself, so on no Xmas parties for me. I used to work for a major credit card company, and their parties were spectacular. One way to avoid tax. Well, yeah, one way to avoid tax. I'm just putting a bit of crazy glue, super glue, whatever you call it, on the thread, just to act like a bit of thread lock. You don't go to them anymore. Are you sure you actually get invited to them? They're all going, we're not inviting him. He's a right trouble causer. He's a womanizer and a trouble causer. But it's so satisfying. Do you know on your last day, if you have got one of these work colleagues, because we must all have a work colleague who we don't like, and if you've not got a work colleague, you know what they say, if you've not got a work colleague, what you don't like, it's you. See you later, CG. Nice for you to pop in. Don't forget to like or subscribe if you've not done that, and we'll catch you again, hopefully. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Yeah, they say if you don't know which work colleague it is, what you don't like, it's because it's you what other people don't like. But yeah, I've had I worked with somebody a lot of years ago, and he was an absolute. He was my boss. He was the biggest bully you could imagine. My life was hell for about 2 years. Absolutely hell. I couldn't get away with anything. We had a 20-minute lunch break. Everyone else would go wash their hands at 10 to 12, for example, so they could sit down at 12. They'd roll back in at 12:45. They still work for him. No, mine, he made me stay there until 12 o'clock, literally looking at his watch, whilst everyone else went. And would say, we'll see you in a bit, Dave, we'll see you in a bit, Dave. And I had to be back working, so eating and working, washed everything for 12:20. Well, you try and go and get the days or morning's grime off you, because it were quite a manual job, so you were dirty. Eat your dinner, and it were probably about a 3 to 4 minute walk to where we ate. Do your business, eat, and everything else. So I had like 5-6 minutes to eat. It was crazy. And that were relentless, day in, day out, day in, day out. Everyone else would go off to wash up. We finished at 4 o'clock. They'd go off to wash up at 3:30, so they could get washed, get sorted for the day, stand at clock machine to clock out, have a chat, whatever. Now I had to work. Until 4 p.m. Started at 7:30 on a morning, and I had to literally start work at 7:30. They would all be sat there having a drink at 7:30 Y8. They'd be me slogging me, going on top. He was an absolute horrible, horrible, horrible man. Made my life hell for 2 years until I left. And on my last day of working there, I was young at the time. So you learn a lot from experience. I collared him. and I basically told him what I thought of him, and he kind of just snarled at me. And I didn't quite go as far as what Ozzy did, but I did put my hand up like this and he kind of cowered down like this, and he just showed you the type of man he was. He wanted to give you all mouth and just pick on me because I was youngest in the team. And I made a mistake not saying anything back because I was youngest in the team, and he was just an absolute bully for it. But yeah, I put my hand up, and it always makes me smile when I look back on it, because I always was scared of him until that last day when I saw him cower. And in actual fact, I shouldn't have been scared of him. He was scared of me. But yeah, I don't wish I'd hit him because I'm not a violent person anymore. But yeah, that's what it is. Let's have a look. I don't go anywhere. There is that. Bye, CG. Thanks for subscribing, CG. Oh, thanks. I don't know who's wrote that. There's, thanks for subscribing, CG. I must have done that. Don't know. I must have put that in. Thanks a lot. It sounds like an asshole. Oh, CG. Oh, the guy. Do you know what, Zola? He was. I mean, I was in my early 20s. He was in his late 50s. That's the difference. He'd been I used to work in a warehouse. He'd been a manager there for a lot of years. But everyone went, oh, he's a right arse. And I got put to work for him, or work with him. And he just didn't like it at all. But he had his son used to work there as well. So you can imagine treatment his son would get, and there were a couple more. But what a nasty, horrible man. Yeah, don't show resentment to a lot of people, but him, if it was on fire in the road, I would not cross the road to put him out. Let's put it like that. He made my life hell. But we all have people like that in his working environment, don't we? It's just me and the dog, and it's a lot easier that way. But I think life's there for experiences as well. It learnt me so much in life, in working environment. I think that's what you lack as well when you're young, don't you? The life experience to be able to do this. Right, guys. So I'm gonna try and get this now under here. It might be a little bit tight because of those big screws I've put in, but hopefully that will sit nearly down there. And fortunately, the bracket thing here is missing, so we will get these screwed down. And this, yeah, it always gets me why they can remain in companies so long when they are like that. And you start to think, is it just me? But I don't think it is. I think there's people out there who are just genuinely not nice people. They don't need to be anything other than nasty, but when they're in charge, it's difficult, and when you're young, it's difficult as well to kind of break free from what I can or cannot do or say or act like. You do get trapped in that. So hey, all right, let's see if we can get that one goes in there. Okay, so we have 2 screws. We need one more. Is it a little arrow on? I don't know if you're aware of this, gents. So you get little on here. Can you see the cross next to the left-hand side of the hole? And then we've got a little triangle above that one. So you've got a little triangle, which is an arrow pointing, the screw goes in there. We've got a little cross there. So we need one in there. And then if you weren't aware, exactly the same scenario, that's a bit difficult to show under camera. We've got a cross on the inner one and a thing on the outer one. So we'll just get a couple of more screws in those holes. So the outer one there needs a screw in, and the outer one here needs a screw in as well. This will be the 3rd fix of the morning. Rocking and rolling here, aren't we? Yeah, they're not like it outside the workplace. They like the power. They like the power. Don't get me wrong, over the years I've had some really good bosses as well. But I've worked for myself for a lot of years now. I'm saying over the years. I've worked for myself for so long. 30 odd years I've been doing this, so it's a distant memory. So it is that. I just need to pop that hinge back up because this cable goes underneath that hinge. Well done, you nugget. Where's Carthor? Carthor, you to blame. You didn't remind me. Come on, Carthor. I always make this mistake when Carthor's not on chat. I rely on Carthor, Worms, and Falcon to keep me on the straight and narrow. Get under there. Get under there. Get under there. I just fall to pieces with that. I'm nothing without them. They're the power behind the throne. Get that down there. So after this, we've got a couple more diagnostics jobs to look at and do, and see where we go. Yeah, that one goes in there. There you go, that one in there. It's too late now. He's failed me. He's failed me, Falcon. Failed me. Push that back in and let's lead these up there and under and round. One under there. It's a bit tight going through there. We don't want to push that with that, so we'll push it with a plastic spudger. Do you know when you said I can always wake him up? The only thing I could imagine there, and again this is a reference to UK television, is not the two Ronnies, Morecambe and Wise, where they used to share a bed and do a comedy scene together. And I just thought when you said that, I can wake him.
PCDD, you little shit.
Andy, are you ready, Andy, or not? I'm just panning it out, Andy, until you give me the nod. So let me know when you want to give me the nod. And I've nearly done this. So I mean, if you give me the nod in for kind of 10 minutes time, I should be good if you are. Trying to get that last one on. I just want to power this up just to make sure we have picture. Oh, you're doing it after school? Okay, I'll stick around then. I'll stick around. Until that, I mean, that's if anybody wants to listen to me, I'll stick around. Yeah, so Morecambe and Wise, Eric Morecambe and Ernie Wise used to do a sketch on TV where they would share a bed. This was going back to the 1970s, and they used to share a bed and do a comedy sketch. And that just reminded me when Falcon went, I can wake him up. All I could think of is he just going to lean over and say, Carthor, wake up. It's time to get up. I don't know. Not insinuating that you and Carthor are an item. That's just what came to mind. My brain works in mysterious ways. I'm just happy some days it works. But I am a little shinola. Oh, I can't get it up. Can't get it on. Need to put the microscope on just to see where we're going on this. Oh, my mic. Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Give me some power. We'll have a blank screen until my microscope turns on, gentlemen. There we go. Move down there a tad. These are pains to get back on if you don't get it quite right. It's one of those things, you get it right and it just goes on straight away first time. You don't get it quite fixed on and they're just a pain in the butt. And yet again, you would think they can come up with a better idea or better solution to how they could do this. Oh no. Oh no. Let's just do this where you can struggle. If anybody's got any better solutions than what I'm doing, please let me know, because I certainly have not. I think it's been off several times before. I guarantee if we look at the underside of the plug, it's probably mangled as it is. Yeah, it don't look too healthy, does it? Yeah, I don't think that wants to clip on. That's it. Oh no, thought it had gone then. Might just need to be one antenna. Oh no, felt it go on. Oh, it went on and come back off. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they just a pain. Classic comedy. Classic comedy is Morecambe and Wise. Right, that is on, and I'm going to put the plastic thing back over, which is here, just to hold it down so they don't come back off. There we go. I'm going to get a bit of Kapton tape. Use my heated tape. I can't find my Kapton tape, but this will do the job as well. And put that. If I can just hold them down a little. Come at a bit of an angle. It's just to hold them down. That's just a bit of thermal heat tape. Is that? It don't look pretty, but we've said that before. It's function over form. I'm not a lover of that, but that's not my doing that bit. That's because I think when the screen has been broke, let's see if I can just put it down there. When the screen's been broke, the cover has broke off there also. So yeah, not my doing on that one. So if we can get these linked around here a little bit better. Leave them under there because there's a bit of slack for whatever reason. Get the battery in. We know it drinks juice. Let's get the power charger back in. So if you look in the top or the left hand corner of the screen, we should see. There we go. It's pulling a nice healthy current draw. It'll probably need a bit of a charge. And then we can see where it goes from there. So we'll just start packing the hinge. Oh, poo. You know, I'm going to forget. Webcam. Yeah, we'll put that back on in a tick. Just start it up. Now it's had a bit of juice. We can see the power cycling in the... up here. We have picture. And we'll just shut that down again. Do shut down. I wonder why sometimes it says, are you sure? Other people are logged on and then others it just goes off. Needs a charge. But as we can see, ladies and gentle frogs, we are... That's another one done. Another one bad. So not the prettiest, but very... You don't have to worry about the hinges. They are nice and it's coming to life because I've opened it. So we will just let that do that and I'll shut it down yet again. It must have a let's wake it up when I open the lid sensor. So yeah, not the prettiest as we can see, but very, very, very strong and sturdy, which most people are more worried about. And I think it's had a life, this computer, anyway, as we can see. So it's not like it's a brand new computer. It's a case of keeping it running on a budget to ensure it runs and works well for some more time. So they don't have to purchase another one, which is always the important thing, isn't it? There's no plastic circle, and I think those are the two things we found inside. So they're going to hold the hinges down, but not necessarily the plastic case. Do you not put Loctite on the hinge screws? I put super glue because the you mean on the plastic ones that I put in? Or do you mean on the metal ones which go back in to the brass ferrules? If that's the question, no, I don't. They have a bit of Loctite obviously on the thread already, but yeah, I never have done. Never found it a necessity. In fairness, I've got some I think I've got some red. I've got no blue, but I've got some red thread lock, Loctite. And the only thing I do is a little bit of crazy glue, super glue, whatever you want to call it, on my plastic screws to act a bit like thread lock to stop them coming off. Which is what I did. But yeah, other than, because you can just cut them off if need to change. Because occasionally, what I have found is that people will just get one side done, then other side goes, and then I end up having to replace both sides because I take it to pieces. To do one side, you have to obviously do that. So I'm going to try and get this webcam back open and see if I can just slot this in. Forgot about that. Silly me. That must go that way with that. I can't show you because the laptop's come to life, so I will not show you this bit, but that just clips in there like there, and that one should. These are fiddly as hell to get into the right place because there's a, that's it. Okay, we have the thing going backwards and forwards. We'll leave it on red so it's not going to affect anyone's privacy at that end. So that's another, another one done. I will advise the lady that it will no longer shut all the way, but it shouldn't make too much difference. It just puts a little bit of pressure strain on the hinge, but at least it's functioning and it's working. So that's another one. We'll just move that to in here. I will just write some bits on here which I need to write on there. So we're doing that, both that. So that's that. Put that in there. I will just get rid of this and I will get another one. Keep an eye on place, Maddie. You just lay there in front of me. Where do I start? So that's 7 to go back now. No power. That's system restore. That's the screen. That's the screen. Let's see what we've got in here. That one's just charging. That one just needs screws going back in it. Right, I'm going to have a look at that next. This is a customer of mine who had this in an external caddy, and the caddy, I think he said, fell off the pillow in bed or something. I can't quite remember what he said, but it then stopped working. So I said, well, I'll have a quick look, but I don't really do much with this type of thing, but we'll see if we can help. So it doesn't look like it's getting power, so I don't think that's anything to do with falling off the bed. I think that's probably a different thing, but I just want to see if it'll spin up with I just want to see if it'll spin up. I'm hoping the platters aren't. It's Mac formatted as well. I won't open it because we all know you shouldn't open hard drives, so I won't open it. But what I've said to him is I'll just have a look. So I'm hoping it's coincidental that it's going like that. But when I plugged it into the PC, I couldn't even detect any. I'm thinking I'm thinking exactly the same as you. That I do see quite a few, but this should just power the. There's no life at all. There's no spin there at all. It's not even clicking, making any attempt. That should be powering. So I'm wondering whether it's a board fault. This is just a power adapter for hard drives that I use. So we'll take this to pieces and we'll just have a look. Well, I say we, I'm going to do all hard work, obviously. Well, when I say I'm going to do all hard work, I'm going to say, what do I do now? And you're going to tell me how to repair it. That's the general consensus of how this works, just so we're clear. You tell me how to repair it. I get fantastic reviews from customers, and we all live happy days. You know, I'm joking, chat. Oh, we'll see if we can have a look at this, but just might be a bit of an interesting one. This, I'm just going to get rid of some of these, because if I don't clear down, you just end up with loads of bits all over the place, as we all know. I think every single hinge on there has managed to stay there. So we'll put this in our Uncle Soren's screw box, because we all have one of those. We'll get on to the next bit. Oh, dear me. 23 people watching. Welcome one and all. If you are new to the stream, we are just going to have a look at this hard drive. No power. We've done, what have we done this morning, chat? 3-4 laptops. We did a MacBook to start with. Got the MacBook sorted. Then did another laptop. Oh, did another laptop. This is fourth job. So I've done 3 laptops this morning. And we will see where it goes. This one is just not spinning. So it's that one there. I never know what size these things are. So we'll get this out. Yeah, the dials. I'm hoping just to get data off it, which is what he wants me to do. If it is the diode, I can simply just bypass it quickly and do it. So we'll just see if we've got power coming up the board. So I'll need this charge. No, it's probably not charged. Where's my charger lead? I had to charge my fan yesterday, my air blower. Get my multimeter up on screen so everybody can see what we are doing. COM port 4. There we go. We should now have multimeter on screen as well. Top right hand corner, just below the power meter will be that. And I'll put thermal camera on if needed. So we have this now taken. We'll put that to one side for safekeeping. And we'll have a look down on the board. I don't really deal with these that much myself. So we'll have a quick look, just see if anything is nasty and blown. And it might just give us a inkling. If anything's happening. I've got a load of hard drives turned up today, and my switches are turned up. I've got to repair a standing, you know, the up and down desks for oh dear me, I've knocked my face cam all over the place. The controller got ripped, got damaged, and it tore all the ribbon cable with the switches on, and the carbon traces, obviously, so you can't solder onto them. So I replaced it with some enameled wire and some switches which I just had on I think it was off a remote control key fob or something like that, because I didn't have anything else at the time. It was quite an urgent job, it needed to be done there and then, so I did it there and then. But I've ordered some proper push button switches, so that's coming back to me. So push button switches should be here today as well, which will be a nice one. That's for a standing desk, is that one. So yeah, they're on the way to us. And what else have we got on his way? My new power supply. If Chill and Relax is in, the new power supply has been sat at clearing customs in China, where it's coming from, because it's AliExpress, for 5 days. It's now finally cleared, and it's on a plane today, so it's probably not even left yet. It's due for delivery for 13th. So they're expecting every because I think it'll be every Royal Mail who deliver it once it arrives in country, to get it to me in the next 2 days. Can we really see that happening, chat? Can we really see that happening? But it's a new power supply. So as you see in the top right hand corner of the screen at the moment, okay, I'll show you on it, up there, that top one, which is the power supply, which is just illuminated, I have just got a webcam pointing at it, which is pretty poor. So the one I bought is compatible with OBS, so we can pull it through and do what's needed. And it's a 60 volt 30 amp supply. So certainly better, because I wasn't realising that I think it's about a 7 amp, the one I've got at the moment, just ain't cutting the mustard. I've had that a lot of years. I bet that's well over 10 years old. Just not cutting the mustard. So I saw this in Black Friday sale, and it's an RD Summit Max, 6030 Max or something like that on AliExpress. So excited to have a look at that. But anyway, let's get my prodding thing. What's that there? Don't know what that is. Well, we'll get rid of it anyway. That can walk. I think it's a piece of aluminium out of that laptop. Oh dear. Yeah, chill. Just have a look. Mine's sat at 4-5 days. Same here, bud. Yeah. I only got email this morning. It's sat there for several days. It said cleared customs, so I'm thinking, oh, it's cleared customs on import, but it's cleared export customs. Now it's on a plane. So yeah, it's hopefully. Hey, afternoon, Sean. Nice to see you. Nice. Bit of Brucey. I get a mixture with Ali, with the AliExpress. Some are Yodel, some are Every, some are Royal Mail. I've had a couple come on UPS, not UPS. UPS brown van. So it's a bit of a mixture, really. I'm fortunate here that I've always had amazing. I know Every comes under so much hassle for people throwing it over edges or whatever they do, but I tell you what, my Every drivers, I've had a few Every drivers now, apart from one, I've only lasted a week. I think he only lasted. They've all been brilliant, all been really good. But I get so much stuff delivered. I see them more or less every day. Most delivery drivers. So I get most of them know me and everything like that. Every driver knocked on the door last night. He opened the door and just shouts, "I'll leave it in porch." I ain't got a porch, as you can see. So he just leaves it in there for me. So he's a good guy. But yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I ordered some stuff 10 hours ago. It's cleared Chinese customs an hour ago. Wow, that's pretty darn good. Saying that, I ordered 3 screens on, is it Thursday? Tuesday, all 3 screens, these are all on eBay, all 3 have turned up yesterday. I don't think I ain't got a clue how they turned up. One of them I ordered about 3:30 in the afternoon. Just outstanding service sometimes, and then other times it just goes a bit pear-shaped, doesn't it? Yeah, my Every guy, great too. Every comes under so much slating, certainly locally, because I think at this time of year they're leaving them wherever they can leave them, and the stuff's going missing. They're blaming delivery driver. But with the amount of parcels they deal with, a bit like Amazon, it's quite a phenomenal thing. Right, I'm just going to have a look around and see if there's anything on this board which is jumping out. So please stop me if you see anything which is a bit wrong. No, all of them seem fine. You've got soldering. Oh, which one did you go for, Dave? Which one did you go for? Is it a hot air and soldering iron, or is it separate, or is it just one or the other? Oh, let me guess, this is a call centre. It's Ashbourne in Kent. Hello? 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 Yeah, call centre. There we go. Can't be doing with call centres. They just absolutely frustrate hell out of me. And they're all trying to sell me the same thing, which I don't want. So let's see if we've got some voltage on a couple of these pins. Afflin A9E, not hot air. Is that the one what Joey had on his channel the other day? He did some reviews or something, didn't he? On some of the bits and bobs. Did you win the microscope off Andy's thing? What won that, Dave? The microscopal. Oh, it's hot air. No hot air. Yeah. Very nice. It's always nice to get new tools. I think we all like that day, don't we? Where we just get something coming from AliExpress. I'm going to use a bit of Blue Tack, gentlemen. I'm a bit prehistoric with this, but I've used this, not this particular piece, but I've used Blue Tack for a lot of years, and I think we'd all agree it comes in extraordinarily useful. Yeah. Oh, did that turn up yesterday? Oh, excellent. Which one was it? I saw that he had one, but I didn't see which one it was. Oh, they've got the same one. Oh, is that the same iron what Russ has got? And Dave. Ah, right. Which microscope was it? I saw he had given one away. If anyone's wondering, guys, on Andy Swindon Electronic Repairs, or Sweden Electronic Repairs, as he got coined earlier, he's got on his Discord a giveaway. And I think Falcon's keen for everybody to have a shot at that. So you can win a Paul Daniels ring light, signed by Paul Daniels as well. And you just might like it. Not a lot, but you just might like it. They are amazing ring lights, guys. So we're just going to see if we have any voltage. We're on DC voltage. It's only from my scribe. Oh, not random one.
That was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very graphic.
Oh, wait there, guys. I've got something at my door. It's the postman. Mr. Postman. Thank you very much. Have a good day, pal. See you later. Ooh, that's good. Oh, no, he's driven away. Oh, dear. This box has turned up, and it's got a great big hole in it, and I'm just wondering whether some of the stuff's falling out. Sorry, guys. Just singing to me postman. Thanks for that, Falcon, for waking everybody up. It's only, well, there we go. You need to subscribe to Andy's channel. It's the blue 4K one that plugs into a... Oh, yeah, I know which one you mean. Not sure on the brand. Excellent. I don't know if you've got an articulating arm for it. That will do difference. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, so just going back to this, gentle people. This is just a hard drive board that's not spinning the drive. So we're going to check, see if there's any power, and just see if we can see the power coming through anywhere. Just see if there's any shorts, or get a thermal camera out. It is producing a bit of heat on the controller. So we'll get thermal camera running. I'm going to try the the P1, the Thermal Master P1, because I know what's going on here. Even before we start looking at it, can we see it fluctuating up and down? I can tell you exactly what's going on here. I bet you any money this is controller what's gone. Yeah, it's controller what's gone. The Thermal Master P1, I'm going to try that one if we do need to get the thermal camera out, because we can all see this bouncing up and down, can't we? That's some right swing on voltage. Oh, dear me. I'll be streaming your thing after school run. Oh, there we go. Tune in for that, guys. Andy will be streaming. What time's that, Andy? About 3:30, 4 o'clock, something like that? You're doing afternoon shift? Yaizan, I think. Oh, wow. Yeah, get yourself an... I don't know whether you've got an articulating arm. I used to have quite a cheapish one when I first started, and it was a cheap one. Only downside was I think it was about less than £10. I got it off AliExpress, about £8 delivered. And I used to have a microscope on that, and it was really, really good. The downside was it just had a little bit of vibration on it. I mean, this has got enough, and this is quite a sturdy arm that I've got. But yeah, the cheaper ones are just a little bit like that. But I don't know what your setup comprises of now, so please forgive me if I'm telling you something you've already got something substantially better at. So guys, I'm just going to plug in this P. I'm going to actually, yeah, I'm going to plug in mine. So we'll get off that one. We'll get the thermal camera rigged up and turned on. Hello, Nick. Good afternoon, Nick. Hope you're having a good lunch break and enjoying your lunch. Good afternoon, Nick. Was talking about you this morning. Thank you and welcome for joining. And I cannot find my blinking lead anywhere. Let's go back to that one there. This is the one I had to move out of the way today because it was in my way and I've gone and lost it. It's there. It's there. I know I moved it out of the way. We'll get the thermal camera rigged up. We'll just see if anything's getting strangely hot. I have one on my Ali wish list. Ooh, very nice. 3 p.m. So Andy will be streaming at 3 p.m. I'll be cutting off probably just before that, in fairness, Andy, because I've got a school run to go to. 34 watchers. Oh my gosh. Dave, don't do that to me. You get me all excited. 34 watchers. What the hell are they finding to watch me about? I do not know. Where's my thermal camera? It's on here somewhere. There it is. Just need to select the, for whatever reason, it doesn't default to the right one when I do it. There we go. We've got the thermal camera up. We've got the macro lens on. This is the UTI 260B. I have been trying the P1 Thermal Master P1, guys. This is an astonishing little camera. I need to get it rigged up properly. Really small, really lightweight, works super on your phone. If you check out my bio, there's a 10% discount on this. I think they're about, I think they've gone up a little bit now to about £120. They were about £100 in the sale. Well worth every single penny. The resolution on here is lower, but the enhancement truly works well, and it's nearly as good as my £300-400 camera. It's just missing macro lens off it, that's all. Well worth it. My face camera has frozen. Oh yeah, you're right, it has. Face cam, that one there. There you go. Thank you very much, whoever said. Thanks, Andy. Didn't notice that. Thank you very much. So, guys, we are looking at that. Ooh, that's nice. That is the... let's see if I can zoom down a little bit on here so you can see what I'm pointing at. So, right-hand side, we've got overhead cam and obviously thermal cam on that side. So, that is the chip in the centre. So, we just point to that chip. That's that one there. So that's promising that that is getting warm. I just don't know why. Yeah, the Thermal Master P1 really is a cracking camera. That's good because that's getting hot as well, and it should do. And it's right in the centre, and we all know in the centre is good rather than the side, which is bad. Right, I don't think there's anything on that board looking out of sorts. I'll just turn my thermal camera back off. Need to leave that on charge because it's running a bit flat. So, yeah, so it is getting a little bit warm. So, am I right in thinking that this will be 0, negative, black, whatever you want to call it, just there, and that one there, this should be positive line here. and we can see how it's fluctuating down. So something's dragging it down, isn't it? So any ideas, chat? Any ideas why that would be doing that? That's better. 12.5 if I go to proper ground. That's decided to crash as well. OBS, what are you doing to me? Right. Oh, dear me. So just let me relaunch the multimeter. It's decided to have an off day. Correct. Done. Local. There we go. Right. So now I've got my glasses. Yes, dog. In a bit, dog. She wants to go for a walk. Okay. So we'll find a ground there. Just using a ground. So we've got a nice 12 volt there. I think this one is, yeah, 5. Nothing on there because I think that's data in it. That one, I can't remember. Or is that? I'm not. Oh no, that's ground. Is that ground as well? I can't remember now. Well, that one should be ground as well. So we've got us power coming through. If it's dragging it down, there's likely a short somewhere. Yeah, there's no short. I can't see. Which Model Arch drive is it? It is a. It's a Seagate Barracuda. It's an old one. 500 gig old one. It is from 2012, so it's had its day. It's had its day, but I'm just going to see if we can follow this round a little bit. So there's voltage coming out there. Right. So the question is, gents. I've got more coming out there, which then goes into the board. We must have voltage coming to the chip because the chip's getting warm. That's getting warm as well, and the controller chip up here is getting warm. So, are we thinking it's a BIOS issue, where it's not loading the firmware to tell it what to do because it's just not spinning at all? Can't see which pin one is. Yeah, help if I were on negative, wouldn't it? So there's 5 volts going to that, so we've got power onto that IC there, which I think is the. Am I right in thinking that is the? This is the power supply for the motor. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It would still. I would have thought. I would agree. They say it was just dropped off the off a pillow on the bed onto the bed. So what I would normally expect is if it was the read heads, even if they'd got stuck, that I would feel it would click or it would attempt to do that. I can't measure current draw because I've got nothing which will measure current draw on this, but that's getting nice and but as we will see, let's just plug that back into where it goes. Which is there. Let's get that back on there. So even when I plug power in, there is just no I can hear it very, very faint. I don't know whether you guys will pick this up actually, so I'll be quiet as I can. don't know whether you're picking that up, probably not. The reed heads have frozen. You can hear it. One of the quietest reed heads I'd ever heard on there. So yeah, can hardly hear that. Can hardly hear that reed head, but I can hear reed head stuck. I have, and I will deny this, so please don't tell anybody this. I have in the past been managed to free the reed heads, but it's extraordinarily risky just by having it powered up and tapping the drive. If you have a look where basically the magnet is, which is usually, you can usually see where it's screwed through. So here, so this will be where the heads spin round from, and they usually get frozen on here some way. So they usually come from there across that like that, don't they? If you tap there with it running, you can sometimes free it off. But I'll only ever say that to a customer if they go, yeah, I'm not going to spend X amount of pounds on forensic recovery, because we all know that's extremely expensive. And I'll say, well, I can give it a tap if you want and just see if that does it, but there's nothing I can do to it because it's the heads internally and I will not open a drive. So if they're happy for me to do that, I'll sometimes just give it a tap. I have probably about 10% success rate at that, if not a bit lower, with stuck heads, because sometimes it'll free them and it'll work. Sometimes it'll rip the heads off, as we know is not a good thing. So I wouldn't recommend anybody doing it. But if it's only going to go in the bin or the trash or the garbage, what else have you got to lose to do that? I have taken to pieces before and tried to move them manually, and then you do definitely rip them off. Yeah, major physical damage to the stepper. I don't know if it's the stepper, but it's a good shout, that Aussie. It sounds more like, you probably couldn't hear it on there, but when I did put it up against my ear, normally you can hear it from a distance. We'll all be familiar with either the clicking or the as you can hear it trying to access. But that is incredibly quiet right next to my ear. I could only just hear the faint. Oh. 1 second, gentlemen. PC repairs, how can I help? You dropped me what, sorry, Paul? Oh, yes, it's the desktop, yes. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm planning on looking at it either later today or tomorrow, hopefully. But once I've had a look at it, I'll see where it goes, because you didn't need any data back, because she said you got most of it backed up. So I'll try my best and see what I can do. If I can get the data back, brilliant. Yeah. Just make sure it's usable. So yeah, once I've had a look at it, Paul, I'll drop you a message and we'll discuss best way forward for you. No worries at all. You have a good day. Cheers. Bye bye. Right. So yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, really quiet. But I think that's. Oh, it's James back. Lunchtime. How are your repair going? We've had 3 successes today, guys. 4 successes. I think we're on 4. This one's a frozen head or stuck head on the platter, so there's no chance on this one. So that's out of my remit, is that one, because we all know with hard drives, it's a bit of a dark art, isn't it? A bit of black magic on there. What they perform, they are miracle workers. Some of these guys, but no. 3 or 4 successes this morning. MacBook repaired, a couple of laptops repaired, and then another one we did as well. So yeah, so that's that one out of the way. So we're going to stream until about 2:45, 3 o'clock, something like that, and see where we go. So moving on to the next one, I'm going to have to vacate and go into the other room and bring one forward. Let me just see if we can clear a bit of space, because we are certainly going to need it, because we're on to desktop time now. Onto desktop. How's the training going, James? You're down near Andy, I hear, in Wales. How's the weather in Wales? Andy says it's nice. Oh, 32 people. 32 people in chat. What the hell? What the heck? What the heck? Heck. 32 people. Wow. And I've got 31 likes as well. Hey, thanks, guys. 31 out of 32. 32 now because I've just liked it myself. I know we were talking on Discord last night, and I honestly thought it was in Wales. I am terrible on direction.
PCDD, you little shit.
Juice, you are not wrong. I honestly thought, all seriousness, that Swindon was in Wales. I've mentioned it many times on it as well. Lots of lurkers. It must be lots of lurkers. I'm not bothered. Do you know what? If people put me on to go to sleep by, I'm happy with that as well. I've got 33 likes. Oh, 36 people watching. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Look at this. It's going to my head. So, guys, we are going to now move on to the next. I'm just going to try and tidy my desk a little bit because I've got stuff all over from the repairs this morning. And then we'll move straight on to the next one. Oh, we've managed to do the MacBook, which is now not charging. That must be fully charged because it dropped down to 5 volts. PD controller's gone back to 5 volts. Now you can't see what I'm doing here. So we'll flip it over onto a different camera. There we go. Yeah, it's gone back up to 20. I think battery's now charged now. Right, I'm just going to go into the other room and grab... Do you know what I might do is grab the retro PC, because we liked that one last time, didn't we? James will remember this one. This is one you played pinball on when you came down the other day, James. What we plugged in. And you had a quick game of pinball. Oh, it's a retro gaming PC. We'll just move the customer's telephone number over to there. Oh, gosh, they don't make them like this anymore, which is a good thing. Have you seen who's coming to see us? That's who's come to see us. I know exactly why she's come to see us. I know exactly why she's come to see us. Oh, wrong camera. Hold it. Hold it. She's come to see us because she wants to go to the park for a WLAK. I can't say walk, because if I say walk, it makes your ears go up, doesn't it? And you want to play with your ball, don't you? And you're going to hold that treat, aren't you, until I tell you you can eat it. Leave it. Go on then. Here. Sit. Go on then. Go on then. Go on then. Right. Back to me. So, treat time. We need an eye treat, don't we? Only trouble with where you guys will interact with dog. She'll be 46 stone by that weekend. 36. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Phil. Lurky turkey. It's 8:10 a.m. Well, good afternoon. Or good morning, lead farmer. It's afternoon here. And Close Lug. Yo. And Juiced is lurking as well. Chris F. And Sean. Obviously, we've been through some of those. Sweet dog, thanks Juice. She's called Maddie. There is a command called exclamation Maddie, M-A-D-D-I-E, exclamation M-A-D-D-I-E, and she will be Stu. Hello. She will. I think you tell her she's a good girl, something like that. So yeah, she's a lovely dog. She's desperate to go out though. We normally, because I normally just stream on a morning. Because I don't try and take too much of Andy's day up, but he's streaming at 3 p.m. if anybody's waiting for Andy to come in. I normally then take her for that reminds me, I think she's probably coming to us. She's supposed to be here this afternoon. I've got to take her for a walk, so I'll do that. I will warn you, gents, sorry, whilst I think on, we will start this retro PC, what I've got in front of me, and I'll probably do it on that view there, because it might be a bit easier. Oh, God, can't get the case open. I have got somebody on the way who's after, oh, God, a little bit of, my gosh, a little bit of training, so it will be, at that point, I will just have to cut stream and probably just go off stream. I won't say reasonably quickly, but I'll have to just say me goodbyes fairly quickly and end stream when or if they do show and turn up. So be warned, I've not had notification that they're coming today or tomorrow. So it could be either day. So this apparently, put that under there. That's a bit high. Thermal Master P1 comes in use. Oh, no, it's too high. That tape might be a bit better. Yeah, the tape's a bit better. Just to balance it. I need to get rid of my super glue. Put my crazy glue up here. Oh, dear me. Oh. Right, so we will plug this in and see. Get the power cable out. See if it's coming up with the same fault as the customer was saying. Let's see if I can go to that one there and do start position, which is my widest view. It'll be fun and interesting to do. So on here, when I turn it on, can you see it lights here? It's coming up with an error code. It's not even post, it's not even, oh wait there. Right, ooh, that's just cycling on and off. I think this is a power supply issue. I can hear the fan spin, you guys can't, but I can hear, not so much the fan spin, I can hear, well, it's now working. Right, so error code 134. This looks like it's loading. Should we get a HDMI in it? Because we did this before and it worked. We had to use an HDMI to display. Yeah, you remember that one, James? That was the sound, weren't it? Because we all reminisced on how the sound kind of took us back to and that was the Windows logon sound. Oh, let's plug this into here. We'll need to give this a reboot, because we all know that. Press that one. That sound is brilliant. Bottom right hand corner. Microscope. I know it says microscope, but it's really that. Let's get a keyboard. With it being Windows XP, let's put the keyboard in before we. That main's playing Galaga, yeah. I think James played pinball last time on it. So yeah, let's see if we can. So bottom right hand corner now is the desk, as you can see here. Top left is just wide angle of that. So now it's dead. Now it's dead. Ah, unresponsive completely. Now it's coming on. So just keep an eye on screen. This is a Windows XP machine, guys, and he used it as a MAME retro console. Windows XP, yeah, good times, yeah. Windows XP. So we have picture. Oh, we don't want that, so we'll skip that. I don't think. Oh, keyboard, man. Oh no, keyboard has come on. Oh, keyboard's frozen. Right, so keyboard is frozen. If you look in the top left hand corner, you'll see me frantically. I'm pushing the number locks button. Right, keyboard's now unfrozen. Does that mean the magic mouse is unfrozen as well? It's ever such a tiny screen, this. I'm just going to slide across so I can see the screen, because obviously I'm looking at it through OBS. Ouch. Through OBS, not actually on a real screen. So I can't see a darn thing. So glasses on. Should we see if we can get a game up? Remember what games were, James? Documents, recent documents, all programs. It'd be in all programs, won't it? So this is now, it looks like it's working to me, if I'm being perfectly honest. Does anybody, games? No, we don't want one of them. We want a proper game, don't we? We don't want Karen's Tools, Malwarebytes, OpenOffice, Power MP3, Specky, BitLoader. Sorry, I can't see it. It's really tiny on this screen. I've got a small one. Let me just change my to, no, not that one. That one there, so I can see full screen. So you've not got all the niceties in. So where do we think his games are kept? Any idea? The Gid Damn Basketball Americans, man. All right. Windows P was good. Emulators. Can you see emulators on screen? It's really small for me. My DVD, Power DVD. Was it in here? You'd have thought you'd put it in here, wouldn't you? But they're just the standard ones. Change resolution. I don't really want to mess with it too much because I don't know what resolution it has. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that on here, can you? Oh no, it's such a long time since I've used Windows XP. Display. Oh, it is that one. How do you change resolution? Appearance. Settings. Settings, there we go. No, I don't know that. I'm actually going to leave resolution and where he's got it. Oh, I moved all these things across now. But right, they'll move back easy enough. So, I can't see chat when I'm leaning over this side either, gentlemen. Could see as well in the capture window too small. Yeah, it is. I used to have those matrix codes coming down. Oh, I used to have that. Those MAME32. Yeah, it's a good shout. We'll just look at the directory. Yeah, I remember the Matrix one. I remember getting Matrix one and thinking, "This is I've now made it. I am in the echelon of getting it right." So, see if I can move mouse on it. I'm trying to use it on an armoured chair as well. Not really geared up for doing it like this. Not even an half-desk loader. Let's click that. Put them in half-desk loader at least. MAME. Malwarebytes. It's not in here. It's not in here. Oh! Well, that ain't good. That ain't good. Nah. That. Yeah, we've gone dark. We have gone dark. Computer shut down. The computer shut down. So bottom right hand corner is what is now black is actually the HDMI output for computer, and it's flashing 3 and 4. And we know that 3 and 4 is RAM. Sorry, run over it, dog. We know that 3 and 4 is a RAM. So it switched off. So I'm thinking it's just gone off again. That's just the so you can hear that it is powering. We've got an error code flashing on the front. Oh. You see that? And it's an Optiplex 790, and I've got a funny feeling error 3 and 4. I don't know if anyone wants to confirm this, if somebody has access to Google. But error 3 and 4 will be RAM related. Yeah, I've been it. Oh gosh, it's heavy. I think this is RAM related. God, where's he had it? This was spotless when we did this, James. It's now it's got a layer of fur. You see that? A layer of fur. A layer of fur. No, layer of fur are the words I am after. And the RAM is kept all the way under there. Let's see if we can get this out. Come on. Out. Clunk. Click. No, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Habits, habits, habits. One screw at that side. We will pop that out. Any more? That should be it popping out. Right, release pin. Didn't need to set that. I think that's the culprit. I think this is the culprit sat here, because what the customer had asked is he had another one of these, and I think I said this earlier. He had another one of these that was broken, what he'd bought off I think eBay or somewhere, and they just refunded him. So he asked me to take the memory out and put the memory in here, and I think we will find that the problem is that the RAM is all mismatched and not talking to each other correctly. So let's zoom down and we will read the RAM. Take out the RAM, clean, wipe with IPA, replace. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to see if I can pair it. So we've got 910 AO, and that's 10600. 910 AO, 10600. So them are a match pair, and I would imagine these will be a match pair, but a different match pair. Yeah, 8500 and 8500. So I'm going to put the 106 in, which is 4 gigabytes of RAM. Am I right thinking the 32-bit version of Windows XP doesn't recognise more than, I thought it was 3 gigabytes, but it might be 4. It's a while. Is it 3 or 4 gigabytes? 32 gigabyte XP is limited to. So it was maxed out on RAM anyway. So let's get a bit of IPA and just clean it off. Yeah, is that 3? What you? I thought it was 3 gigabytes on 32-bit version. I don't know why 3 gigabytes, because you'd naturally assume it's 4, but I'm sure 3 rings a bell. 3 does ring a bell. I'm just cleaning the RAM with a bit of IPA. And we'll get it reinserted. just under 4 gigabyte. Oh, 3.9. Due to a few 100 megabytes allocation. Yeah, I knew it was quite low on 32 gig things, so we should be okay with inserting 4 gigabytes then, shouldn't we? In that RAM. So I'll get that clipped in, and we'll go into channel 0. That doesn't seem to be wanting to clip in too clever there. Must be just how it is, that piece. We have that back in. So we'll pop this back down. I wonder how old this hard drive is. I bet this hard drive's seen better days. Oh, look how, it's a Barracuda 500 gig. How much you betting this is the same era from, can I see date code on it? No, it's right under that. I bet this is similar era to oh god, can't even move it. Can't even move it. He's probably been in that cradle for, there we go, it's coming out now. So date code on this drive is 2014, which is just sat there. So it's an old drive. So how much we're betting that drive might be not the healthiest as well. Let's hit that just back in its situ, just so we can post. And let's see if we get any better posting scenarios on this. Yeah, correct. If still it fails when hot, then chipset is overheating. Yeah, could be chipset. It's bought as a refurb, obviously, like a lot of them are. I'm just not too sure what they actually do to refurb it. They might just take an air blower to it and blow it off and reinstall Windows with a clean image. You just never know, do you? Anyway, let's have a look at posting. So bottom right hand corner should appear if it posts. No signs of life there at all. This is now dead. So there's no power at all there. Let's just check the BIOS battery has got something in it, because we all know that older computers, yeah, 3 volts in that, so we're okay with that. It's a little bit low, but I'm not gonna complain too much about that. I'm thinking it might be power supply, because of the way it cut off and it suddenly switched off. You know, when we were just looking through menus and it suddenly went off, which is usually a power issue. I'd very much doubt whether it's CPU, because there's still some thermal on there, plus with it not powering from cold. So I think PSU on here. And I would imagine if this PSU is, what's the date on here? Have they got a date code on here? R1151. So I would say May the 1st, something like that, 2011, or something similar, I don't know. So 2011 or 2015. It's 10 years plus old, isn't it? DVD drive's unplugged. It's sat on the side. Not even got it connected in. Not even got it plugged in. It's over here. Oops. Sat over that DVD drive with other 2 sticks of RAM. I think it's the power supply. And the problem is getting a power supply for this age of machine is going to be extraordinarily tough. But that does explain why, I think that explains why it did what it did, which was suddenly power off. Caps on board look fine, because that's the other culprit, isn't it? When caps on board start to swell a little. I concur. I would, yes, I do as well, Zola. I concur. It's PSU. Caps. None of the caps look swollen. Let's put it like that. None of them are bulging. None of them look like they've ate all the pies. They're looking okay. I suppose the only good thing is, and this is a saving grace, we can try this because it looks like a standardized power connector onto the board. Ouch. So let's just disconnect the drive, put that to one side for safekeeping. I should be able to test the power supply with my power supply tester. Oh God, that's going to be tighter than a tight thing on a tight day. That is certainly. Oh gosh, can't even get it out. Sorry, gents. I'm doing this with me. Oh gosh. No, not budging. £20, is that what it's up for, Rebel? Wow. But that's, I agree, Lee Fam, that's probably what it's, I think he paid £50 or something like delivered for the PC refurb. It's the part number is a 5241-5DF. The Dell partner is a 2TXM. I'm just going to see if I can get that power. Take them 3 screws out there. So if we think it's power supply, I can test the power supply because it looks like a standard ATX pin. So we'll plug that into the power supply tester just to see if it's giving any voltage and turning on. And B, if it is a standard one, I'll plug my test supply into it just to see. That's down there. Come on, yeah, beauty. Come on out. I know it's not pretty looking at the top of my head, gentle people, but sorry. It's the only angle I can get to see where cables are by sticking my nugget under it. Oh God, don't you just love them when they fit in such a way that you can't actually. Yeah, I just can't. It's just not releasing. That's what I'm trying to do. It's the power supply there which is holding the. It's the metal, not the cable, which is holding me in. It's like there's another screw or something in it, but we all know there's not. It's just clipped in it. There's a push tab there. That's it, and I managed to get it out. But they're so tight. The cabling is so tight on it. That's better. Gosh. Oh, there we go. Finally. Wow. Even dog gave me a grunt when I got that out. Oh. Whoa. Let me grab my power supply, test it. That rather than fitting screen and hinge. See where we go with this. Plug some juice in. It's not got one on this one. Oh, it does, yeah. Green button. So power supply thinks it's working, but it was working. Obviously, we have had the machine booted, so I think it might be overheating power supply. So forget about the other 12-volt one. I've just not got plugged in. It's been the 8. least it'll do that. So I think, I tell you what, that is absolutely rock solid. Because you see some power supplies where they just fluctuate a little bit. That is rock solid. At least it's a decent quality supply. So let's try it with my bench power supply. See if we get any joy with that. Come on, Bertha. I'll try it with you. At least this will be a bit easier to plug in because cables are a bit longer. We'll see if we can get that one tickety-boo. Tickety-boo. Get the... do you know what, this power supply I've had? I can't remember how many years I've had it. And it's been an amazing power supply as a test supply. I took it out of an old PC, which the customer didn't want. And it's a 750 watt power supply and it just works effortlessly. Right, so we have 12 volt power and we've obviously got that, and my working power supply is connected. So let's see if it powers. No. So that says to me it's a board issue. We will just... It's this stupid one where you can't bridge it because just see if I can get this in shot for everyone to see. So that's the power button cable. Yeah. That's the power button, but with it being a Dell, they have a non-standard power button. So let's see if we can figure out which one the power button is. Let's see if we can find get a ground. That'll do as a ground, I would imagine. No, so I thought I'd just pushed it home. That's got nothing on it. Let's just see if we can... Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Is it blue? Why has power button got so many wires going to it? It's a power button, for goodness sake. I mean, there's 2, 4, 6 wires going to this power button. Yeah, but even with LEDs, you don't need 6. You need 4 wires, don't you? You have a positive and negative. You take your negative from... You need 3. You need positive and negative. And then you take your positive for your LED. Can't understand why it's got 6 wires. Why the hell has it got 6 wires going to it? Just seems a bit... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sorry, 5 wires. Why? I'm sure there is a method in why they've got 5 wires, but... So I am presuming that this works exactly like any other power button, which is you just earth it out to ground. So if I can find out which ground, which it earths out to, it should be 2 and 5 for power. So starting from top left will be 1, so 2 and 5, so 2, so that'll be there, so blue and 3, 4, 5, blue and red should be power. So that one there, and that one, if I can just get in, I'm trying to do this on camera as well. So those two, They don't make this easy, do they, Adele? Ah, bugger! Injured, guys. Sharp, that. Them probes are really sharp, as we can see. Look at this. Live on air. And I do apologise about the potty mouth swearing. That hurt, that. Oh, damn. Let me just bleed on myself here. Sorry about that. Yeah, blood for the blood god. I will stop leaking very quickly, so I'm all right. Yeah, it's gone straight through there, straight through that. I can't even push it in that side because of that. So we are definitely in there. So 2 and 5 will be opposite each other. Right, I don't think this button's working because those two should be giving me continuity there. If it is 2 and 5. On there. So just so I'm right in thinking, blank is 1. Blank is 1. Blue's number 2. Black's number 3, which will be ground. Yellow number 4, or brown number 4, whatever colour it is, and then orange. Sorry, and then red is that one. Number 5, and then 6 is yellow. So it should be red and blue. So, am I thinking that I short out my ground and my red? Take the button out. So, yeah, it's one of these silly buttons which are fitted front back, so you can't actually take it out. And I'm just concerned that if I get it out, it might not go back in. I'd already thought about trying to remove battery. The button, sorry, it's just one of those really silly ones. Let me grab a plaster, guys, because I just don't want to get blood on the machine. I'll be as quick as I possibly can. Sorry, I need to grab a plaster. I just don't want to bleed all over him. Right, got a plaster. Let's put this on my thumb. Yes, dog. We'll go out for a walk in a bit. Just need to put this plaster on, guys. Stop me getting a mess all over customer machine. So we don't like that, do we? Just from a professional and a health point of view, we don't want to make a mess. This is where I now can't grip anything, but at least it's my left thumb and not my right. Okay. Oh, I don't want to stick because of where it is on my finger. Put that on there, and I'll just cover it with a bit of tape as well. A bit of me. Right, so that should just stop me making any leaking through straight away. Sorry guys, I'm now leaking through. Kimtech wipe. Kimtech wipe and a bit of tape because I don't think they're gonna do that. It's taking me longer to put a plaster on than it is repair a computer. We were doing so well today as well, weren't we? I can't believe I've gone and injured myself in the name of Kimtech wipe over there. Hold that on. A bit of my magic tape. How many times have we put plasters on and put insulation tape around it to hold it in place? Is everyone else like me? Do that. Nearly done, gents. Nearly done. I'm nearly there. Sorry, if anybody's wondering what I'm doing, I've just stabbed myself and with my multimeter, and apparently there is no voltage in me, and there's very little continuity inside as well. So I'm just trying frantically to try and get some covering on so I don't bleed all over the machine. Right, let's do it. Right, we've got a makeshift plaster. Woohoo! So, IPA, just clean this off. Where I had blooded on his machine. There we go. All clean, all done, all sterile. Bit of IPA goes a long way. So where are we? Take the button out, test the side pins, press a button and beep. You have you have the tape you use for the laptop. Yeah, you're right, Ozzy, that's fine. I didn't see that, but yes, it's what it's designed for. Good shout, good shout. You were thinking like I was thinking, to do exactly the same. Yeah, these buttons are fitted from the back, so they're just really, if you're ever trying to take one of these out, they're just really awkward to take out without breaking lugs. There we go, got it freed. Oh, well, the other side free. You can't get round back. That's the... got it. So at least we've got this out. Whoa. Well, that's made it about as clear as mud. Yeah, Micropore's designed for that. Right, I'm just going to move this out of the way so I can get onto the desk, because it's just a little bit big for my working. Oh, nearly dropped it. This 8 viewers dropped off when they saw the sight of blood. Hey, there's no commitment there, is there? Just no commitment there. Ah, dear. Just no commitment. Right, gentlemen. So we will test for continuity under here. I might do this on microscope. It might be a bit easier for me to do this. I flick that over to microscope. Voila. Do we have picture? We have picture. It might be a bit easier for me to do it under microscope because it is a bit small. A little bit small. I've got a tiny one. Anybody want to play any sound effects? Exclamation command. So that's going to be ground, and that's going to be that. Let's have a look at switch side. If I miss chat when I'm on microscope, it's because the microscope literally sits in front. You'll be able to see if we just put face cam where it goes, which is that one there. Microscope sits in front of my my face, so can't see 36. Oh wow, 36 likes. Thanks, guys, for everybody who's hit the like button. Thank you so much. Forgot to look at that. Cows, thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, thanks everyone for hitting the like. A good viewers today, in fairness. 41 peak yesterday when Andy raided, and today I think it's been mid to high 20s and into 30s several times. So 38 I think peaked at today, which is good numbers for me. I know it's not as big as some of the creators, but yeah, it's good numbers for me. I'm pleased with that. So that's LED obviously there, which it'll be orange, because you can see orange wire going to there. If we spin that over, and blue. So orange and blue are LED. So that leaves us with my dodgy plaster, which is going to be black and... So I would imagine it's yellow and black. Or do we think red and yellow is the switch? Could be red and yellow. See if we can get it to go beep. So if we measure red and yellow first, see if we've got anything coming between them, which I very much doubt we have. I'm hoping that they're on metal contacts. Let's just see if we can get the switch pressed. Trying to get it pressed and held into position is going to be... Will that come out of that surrounding case as well? No. Just see a bit of wire poking there. I thought it might have come out. So we'll get that one into there. Come on, you blinking thing. Right, there's no, I've got to presume I'm on. Well, let's just, it might be easier. Red and orange. Sorry, red and yellow. And then we've got black. Just do it on plug end. Might be so much easier for me to do it on plug end. Because at least I can do that. We are, I don't know if you can hear it beep, but it's definitely beeping. So let's just see if there's anything on. I'm colourblind. Right, so red and yellow are connected. Let me just see. Right, power button makes no difference. So red and yellow connected. So I am presuming that black is the ground for my red and yellow, which is going to be really tricky to try and put that one in there. Why, Mr. Dell? Why? So let's pretend that that one goes in there. And that one goes in. Yeah, we all saw that coming, didn't we? I need 16 hands to do this. Right, switch is working. Trust me on that, guys. Yellow and black. And we know yellow and red are, for some reason, are touching as well. Must be inside switch. So switch is working. Switch is working. Our dustmen are outside, so if it gets a little bit too noisy, again, I apologise. I apologise. Dog's desperate for a walk. I had a bad switch on a Dell. Mine was 600. I didn't measure ohmage in fairness. I just measured current, measured continuity. I think I should measure ohmage quickly whilst I'm here. Put that in resistance mode. Taking out a diode and see if I do this on big camera. That one, because they're at different sides of the... Can't do it with my dodgy thumb now. Now, dead short. If you have a look on meter, I'm pressing the button now, and we've got less than without pressed. Yeah, so button's fine. Yeah, 50 ohms. It's fine that. So I think that is where it is. So switch is fine. We know we've put a good power supply into it. It shut off as we were using it. I think that's got to leave us to one conclusion, that got a bit bored, hasn't it? and it's quite frankly, it's probably not worth my time repairing it for him. So I think what I'll do, I'll have a conversation with the customer, and just see what he wants to do. But my concern is, that he's just going to buy another problem. I mean, from this age, you're on borrowed time as it is, aren't you? They weren't the most reliable things back in the day. They were sturdy, but not always reliable. When we start talking something sort of close to 20 years of age, they're inherently going to have issues. So I think what I'll do, I'll have a chat with the end user and see what he wants to do prior to doing any other work or diagnostics. But I think we've got to say, should we? Okay, I will give that a shot. Just so we've explored every possibility. Can't get the stupid RAM battery out with a dodgy thumb. You know what it's like. I can't grip anything now. Get a new battery, but it did power up and then go off anyway. So it could just be one of them occasions where it comes on and then goes off. But we'll give that a shot. With it coming up as a 4.3 error, which is memory as well. There's a new CMOS battery we're just going to put in here. We'll use the Dell. No, we'll try my supply because it's easy to get in and out because I've cut the clips off. Get that in there and get that one plugged in there. Get that turned off, get that done there, get that turned on. Find the on and off switch. That's trying to turn on even without on and off switch because obviously BIOS battery has been changed. So that is trying to do things. It's just, I can hear it power cycling the fan. Tell you what's good indication, if you just look at the power supply fan, look at it. So it's actually trying to post. So there's get the thermal camera out, see what we're looking like under thermals. There, the power supply is definitely trying its best to go, but obviously the board's shutting back down, so it's stopping itself. So we'll just get thermal camera up and we'll just see if there's anything on. Let me camera load, put it on there, and thermal camera. Okay. Be surprised if this is just a capacitor. Just trying to. Right, it's now booting. Oh, it's posting, should I say. I honestly think... Oh, there you go. Has that gone off? Let's just... Right, it's just rebooted. I'm watching power supply fan more than anything else. You can see it. You can see power supply, top, bottom right hand screen, but top of it, you'll see power supply fan. So it is trying to get going. That looks stable. It sounds stable to me, does that now? Let's get this back. HDMI, that one there. I think that is now posted into BIOS, but we will find that. So top right hand corner, which has just gone blank, is the output for the, and we've got power light as well, which we didn't have before. So I'm just going to recycle power. So that's now turning on. Top right hand corner, we might see. Now, so basically that screen up there is the output from computer where we got the picture before, but you can see the power supply is pulsing. I can't get it all on screen, but I've just put, I'm trying the power button, and it's trying its best to get out of bed and do something, and it can't. So let's see if there's anything getting a bit toasty. We've obviously got CPU under there. There's so many cables in here. Right, the only things which are getting warm, there's an IC MOSFET down here, which is going up to 31 degrees, but I don't think for one of those that's going to be too much out of the way. There's something down here getting a bit warm. Which I'll have to get macro lens on that, but just let's have a quick skim round board first. But it's now booted, it's now posted. I'm going to leave it sat on that screen for 2 minutes. So what I'll do, I'll connect the hard drive back up, and we'll see if we can get it to sit into Windows. We'll see if we can sit it in Windows and see if it is a heat related thing. I very much doubt it. I think it's a board issue with the power delivery, but we will see where it goes. All my SATA connectors are breaking off on here because this power supply is that old. Might need to fit a few more. There's a good one there. There's a good one there. Let's get that plugged in. Can't do it with my dodgy thumb. Right. So we are now back up and running. Let me. Power supply still trying to spin. So we're looking for top up here for a picture to appear. Right, so that looks promising. That's gone through a couple of power cycles. It'll go into the, I'm going to let it do its check disk if it says one of those. I'm going to let it do that. That should just, I'm doing this just to let the, I'm doing this just to let the countdown timer come down. Just to see if it is something which is just gonna fail after a few minutes of being in Windows, like it did before. We're in Windows about it was about 3 to 5 minutes. So this should now post into Windows. So it might not be the most interesting thing. So we'll just let this post into Windows. I love the sound effects. I'm going to try and find the speaker and put my microphone next to the speaker. Right. I'm just going to let that post. 1 second, Jen. I'm just going to let the dog out. Oakley dokley, how are we doing in here, guys? So we're still booting through Windows XP, still crashing. Wonderful. Wonderful. We'll just grab the microphone back out. But by the looks of it, it's now corrupted the OS. So, so just let the dog out. Blue screen of death. Ah, wonderful. 7B and likely AHCIV ID. Ah, could be. Yeah. Need a keyboard plugged in, don't I? Let me get my keyboard. Oh, that one, mate. Come on, come on, come on. No, we don't want that. Oh, skipped out it, skipped out, no! Went too quick, didn't I? Got a bit giddy. Well, that's interesting because the power light's now gone green. It were blue before. I wonder why that is. Very interesting indeed, Mr. Bond. Yeah. Seems to have frozen now. I imagine it's escape into it for the BIOS on this age of machine. If anybody's wondering, or the 31 watching, just trying to get the just trying to get into this BIOS on this old Dell. It's a retro gaming machine that seems to have some type of. It's not even recognising my keyboard commands at all now. Let's just manually power it off. Yeah, it's actually power cycling like Andy. Now it's not recognising it. Power button press. Click onto there, click onto there, click onto there. So if we look down now, if I press power, the machine's completely dead, which is what it was doing before. Once it had power cycled and something's warmed up on the board, it's now not working. No response from that power thing. And can you remember when it went off originally? When it went off originally, it's yeah, it's looking Super IO chip is such. Yeah, I'm leading it towards the leading to the same thing. I would imagine the IO chip is buried underneath here somewhere. That's buried under, probably under the fan, because that's CPU, obviously. Because that's the only place there's any heat on here. So it's not like something's overheated and gone, I'm far too hot, I'm not going to play ball. I think I agree. I think the Super IO chip is the thing, because the light, there's just no. Yeah, I don't really. The problem that I have is the customer paid about £40–50 for this. It's his second one. So I think what I would find is the customer, rather than wanting to pay for me labour and for the fact of doing it, he'll just go, I'll buy another one. Which is what, in essence, he did when the first one broke, or he got his refund on that. So short of starting to take it all to pieces, and I don't really want to start digging too much down, because, unfortunately, gentlemen, time is money. SMC chip reflow, seen someone fix it prior to that. Ah, wait, it was the power blink issue, the SMC or chip near it. Been years. Try one RAM at a time. Okay. Do you know what I'm going to do is take that RAM out and just try one of the other RAM sticks, just in case. And I'm going to try it on the opposite channel as well. And I know it's not the best, but it should still post on the opposite RAM channel, if I can get it to go in the hole. And that is because that channel 0, it just felt a bit... No, not at all. But pressing the power, it's just like it's a dead board. Just like a dead board. You would think... I mean, it's got a no, completely dead. I think if we leave it 10 minutes, let's let it come back to more ambient temperature. It might be a lot better. I have just... don't want to do that one. I'm just just need to check the customer. Sorry, guys. The if you remember before, we let it cool and it then posted. I honestly think it's a power issue. I'm not going to get into reflowing the ECU chip, if I'm being honest, because I can't afford to spend 3 or 4 hours on it doing that, or whatever, how long it'll take, when I've got a lot of other stuff to do. If I weren't as busy, I probably would do, but with me being extremely busy, yeah, SMC or something near it, warm, 3.3 volt line, yeah, free spray. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I've just spotted this on the board. I knew there was something. I spotted it. I don't know what it is though. Oh, why is my microscope not working? Just let me swap the cameras over. For some reason, microscope has decided that it don't want to. There we go. Right down here. Don't know what that is. I just spotted it from a distance and I tried to wipe it off with my finger and it won't wipe off. I know, it's just ink. Oh no, where? No. Guys, that's not ink. That is, look, knives getting caught. This is knife pushing on here. Knives getting caught. That's a hole in that inductor. I've never, unless that's just part of manufacturing where it's been damaged, but I've never seen an inductor with a hole in it like that. Bizarre, isn't it? Is that what it is? Oh my gosh. $15. $15. Crikey. Yeah, it's not deformed at all, that no. Right, guys, I'm gonna call this one a no fix as such, because just to manage my time scale more than anything else. So we will I will disconnect the power supply on that, and I'll put all this stuff. I'll kind of rebuild it for him. Oh, just move that out of the way. It's a shame, that one, because when it works, I get excited with music. with it going doodly dip doop or whatever in the music it does. Sounded really, really fun to do. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not put his RAM in, because I think he'll move his RAM to maybe the other one that he buys. So yeah, I'm not going to put his RAM in or his hard drive, mainly because they can be put in afterwards. But I'll refit his PSU, just because it's going to be awkward if not. So I'll put that there. Put my electric screwdriver back so we can get into some clear space. And I guarantee by the time I've rebuilt this, if we plug it back in, it'll post again because it's cooled down. And just remember, this thing has actually drawn blood. There we go. Clunk it into place. Down there. We'll put that back over in its situ. We'll stick one stick of RAM in just to see in that channel just there. This is just to prove my theory that there's something on the board heating up. This will help it just chill down a little. Bit of spray. Let's give myself some screws in that hole there. I wish there were magnetic screws. Oh, nearly done. Do you know what? The RAM is probably today is worth more than PC. I've got a drawer full of old RAM. I can't remember. I was showing on stream the amount of old RAM that I had was crazy, and you just kind of acquire it over a period of years, don't you? And then it just doesn't disappear. Because you think, I'll keep that because it'll come in handy. I'll keep that because it'll come in handy. I'll keep that, and none of it actually comes in handy. But yeah, RAM prices at the moment, how crazy. Only going to go worse as well. Only going to go worse. I've got a girl in at the moment who wants to upgrade her desktop PC from a 16 gig to 64 gig. It's quite a bit of RAM going in it. Only 2 slots, so I've got to get 2 32 gig slots. And I said, well, if you're wanting a decent make, which I would recommend, or even an half decent make, something what's got a name on it, I said, you're going to be looking at a lot of money. And she says, well, how much? I said, well, I bought some other week. It was £180 for 64 gig. It's probably gone up since then as well. Probably gone up. Right, let's, we have that. Just going to see if it'll light up and post. My theory is, no, nothing. Power supply test is working, so I can force it to come through. Front fan's working. Right, so when I'm forcing power supply on with test button at the back, fan's spinning. But it's somewhat on board. So yes, RAM out, front on. Clip that back in like that. Push it home like so. Front on, need a screw in there. Aren't they a lot easier to take to pieces than actually to rebuild? But we've learnt something with that. And you know what we've learnt? Not to work on old Dells. Well, they're really well built, but everything comes to end of life. This is probably, it's been a business machine. This has probably had 20 years worth of switched on at somebody's desk near their feet while they've kicked and had a heater on every day and all that. And yeah, it's probably done more spread. Oops, sorry about that. More Excel spreadsheets than anything else. Oh, sharp. Wow, sharp cable tie. Cut myself again. Right, so I'm just going to put this stuff to one side in the other room because again I've got no. I'm gonna put it on my shelf. I ain't got room in here. I ain't got room in the other room to put this. So let me just restack the shelf and put that on Zoom. Is it? Yeah, that one there. We'll put that on the shelf. We will ring the customer and give him the diagnosis and let him know how we get on with that one. And we'll just put that one back. And do that one, put that one up there. Wow. So guys, ouch. What time is it? 1:30. Where's my box of delights? Back on thermal camera. Don't know where the box of screws have gone. Don't know. Don't know. Let me just see if I've missed any chat. Wait, get back onto that one. Ram Health. Mine's are loaded, yeah. With Micron stopping it next year, lead farmer, Micron's really going to drive price of RAM up next year. It's going to be absolutely crazy to do. Now, guys, I do want to show you this because I think this is important to show you. If I drag that to there and I drag this one to, just bear me one tick, guys.
Here is a...
For anyone who doesn't know, no, not that one. That one there. I'll let this play through and then I'll just explain it to you.
Here is a date to put in your calendar, the 21st of December, 5:30 UK time. 5 amazing YouTube repair channels will be uniting together for charity. All donations will go to an incredible charity, the Rocking R, who provide gaming carts to sick children in hospital. We have lots of fun things planned to get you in the Christmas spirit, and there will be some giveaways as well. PCDD will be our host for the evening, reading your comments in chat, keeping an eye on what we're doing and giving you some more information about the great charity. Andy from Swindon Electronic Repairs will be in hot seat number 1, working on our Christmas project and answering any of your projector repair questions. Russ from Russie Russ Repairs will be in hot seat number 2, flexing his guns and celebrating his birthday. MK Fix will be in hot seat number 3, giving his controllers a tug and making sure the stream is not family friendly. And finally myself, JFix, will be in the last seat, trying to avoid awkward questions. We hope to see everybody there, and a Merry Christmas.
Right, guys, what that actually is, if you've been following any of those creators, or if you're just new to it all, we are doing a charity stream. Don't have to donate, don't have to give anything. We just want people there, just so we can give something back. The guys working very, very hard behind the scenes to make it all interesting and fun. And hopefully there'll be plenty of surprises in store for the creators. I'm hosting it. I'm the compere, so I'll be doing that. So we've got some challenges for them. If anybody has got any suggestions, comments, or anything they'd like to know or see the creators, their favourite creator, or if they're not the favourite creator, some tasks they want to see them do. Please drop me a comment in any of my videos. Can't put it on chat, it must be in a comment, mainly because I won't remember it on here, but I will reply to the comments. Just any of my videos, just drop in there, put whatever you want to see, and then we can sort it out. That's on the 21st, which is 2 weeks on Sunday. Christmas stream, it's going to be Christmas themed as well. Just hopefully everybody can join in and have a really good time. Going to be some fun and some laughter with it as well, and yeah, certainly some surprises for the creators as well. So other than that, gentlemen, I were only popping on for a short stream today until Andy at Swindon was coming about. So I'm gonna wrap mine up now. Andy's streaming at 3 p.m. But I've got quite a lot of customers to ring. I've now got 8 machines I need to just ring customers about, and organise collections and so on as well. And my little dog is absolutely desperate to go out for a walk. She's been a good girl, and she sat near me, staring at me. You want to go for a walk, don't you? Should we go to the park? Hey, where's your ball? Should we go outside? Yeah, she went me leads over here. So as you can see, she's all get it to wanting to go to the park and go for a walk. So I'm going to wrap mine up for today, guys. I think I might have somebody. I might stream tomorrow morning, somewhere between 9 and 9:30. Generally, I tend to log on. Your cat's the same. Oh, bless. She sat here now whining at me to do that. So anybody about tomorrow morning, I will see tomorrow morning. It's probably not going to be a morning stream tomorrow for me, because I've got some other bits on afternoon with people coming for appointments. But that'll be in here, so I can't really stream and do that. But thanks, guys, for joining me. The ones who've been here from the start, 5 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you so much. And whatever time you dropped in or out, thank you so much. Please consider subscribing if you're not already subscribed. It means so much to little creators like me. And thanks for the like. And yeah, thanks for everybody letting me into your life today. And I just hope you found it entertaining, really. That's the only reason I do it. I like the interaction, I like the chat. So that's me all done. I am gonna I've got 5 hours 35 minutes. I'm there now. That's all I wanted to aim for. Tune in and see Andy at 3 p.m. He's doing some other bits and bobs, and there will be plenty of the other amazing creators kicking about. Thank you, Dave. David, I've not seen you in chat before, so thank you very much. Not seen you in chat, but thank you, Juiced, Falcon, Oasis, Lead Farmer, Rusty Russ, and so many more. Chill and Relax, so many more. JFix, I know James is there. Swindon. Patrick, I'm trying to look back on there. Whoever's in chat. CG, I think he's gone now. Rebel, everybody who's said hello in chat, and if you don't say hello in chat, just thanks for staying tuned and watching. So take it steady, guys. Have a good day, have a good evening, and I'm sure we'll cross paths either tomorrow morning or within one of the other chats. Take it steady. See you later, guys. Bye bye now.